How's everybody doing tonight? No, I've never had jury duty. The one time I got called for it, I had college, so I was in a, it was during my freshman year, actually, so I went to my parents' house, and I just went online and said, not in town, and reason, college, so I've never been picked after that. Oski with the 5. Appreciate it, bro. Mute Juan. Alright. Gladly. Did I have a good day today? I wouldn't say it was very good. I just worked. I had to go to the courthouse in my area to go renew my concealed carry permit. So that kind of sucked. But aside from that, I mean, yeah, just same old, same old. I read the Air India flight that crashed. The fuel system was turned off. No fuel, no fly. Sir! Stop trying to save guy. Like, I can picture it now, man. Yeah, the people that sell you stale donuts at fucking gas stations in order to save 25 cents. That's not surprising. Yeah, I can carry a gun. I just can't conceal carry a gun in Virginia, so... I mean, all you have to do is just take a form down to your courthouse, pay the $50 fee, and then you're good for 5 years. That's not really a deal. But yeah, I can open carry in Virginia, but concealed carry, no. So if I want to stick like a gun in a bag or something, then, it's nice. I carry everywhere, only the thing swanging between my legs, but it doesn't get much action. But no, I don't really carry my gun that much. I mean, I don't really go anywhere that would require it. Like, I guess walking my dog, I should. But I don't. Yeah, that's how a lot of those Indian gas stations are really profitable, is they'll buy food from other gas stations like a week before it expires. And then they'll keep it out for months, even though it's like well expired and stuff. That's what they say. If you see an Indian person running a gas station, don't buy the fucking food. Or at least check the expiration dates, because there's a pretty good chance it's old. So... Yup, the no Halo multiplayer is... I mean, hopefully that is not true, but that's basically what everybody's saying. Is they're not making the multiplayer. I saw it earlier today on Twitter from like 3 or 4 different places, so... Fucking crazy, man. That's the only point in playing Halo at this point. Like, come on, bro. Who has not played the campaigns? They're not that great, especially Halo 1's. Halo 1's campaign is nothing special. Never had Indian food? Oh my god, it's literally the greatest food ever, dude. They shit it out right in front of... Oh, yeah. People love their fucking shilling of Indian food for whatever reason. Where the fuck did I put it? Oops, I don't know. Damn. No idea. Do I watch Raymond's lives? I've watched a few. I've seen a few of them. I haven't watched, like, them religiously or anything like that, but I think I've seen, like, 2 or 3. I remember one of them was so funny, I pulled up, like, clips that I wrote down the timestamps on. That's the one where he bit his lip and goes, "Let's talk about all the sex I'm not having." That was from a live stream. Or when he was crying about the s'mores. That was the same stream. Yeah, that's very true, man. They probably will not port it over because there's no microtransactions. That's probably actually pretty factual. So at least port Halo 5. There they go. There's their solution. I need to play Metal Gears 5 Phantom Pain on stream.
Give me monies!
That's the only way it's going to happen. Otherwise, absolutely not. I bought that game out of my own curiosity, and I regretted it, so I'm good, man. It's not as unhinged on stream, it seems. It just depends. So if the chat gets him going, then yeah. Oh, wait, actually, no. He rage quit the other night. I was watching, actually. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. It's just obviously a short clip because he rage quit a stream, but what's his channel name? It was funny as fuck. I gotta remember if I gotta see if I can find the video. Or I guess the re-upload stream. I think it's this one.
Yeah, he broke 30,000. His oldest video is...
I think this is it. I think this is the one.
Still a month old. I just... Fuck, man. Oh. A message for MAGA Whites, join or die. 17,000 views.
Based.
Okay, man. Whatever. Whatever. I'm just... Whatever.
Yeah, I think this is definitely it. This is the shortest stream in a while, so I'm guessing this is it.
Whatever. I just...
Alpha chat, man. Bullshit.
Where's everyone gonna work at? We're just not. They want us to just starve and die. That's the end game here. They don't want you working.
Who's they?
Guys, stop. I'm gonna hide you. I don't want to see this shit. It's never fun hanging out with drunks. I don't like people who are high either. I hate people. I hate high people. Yeah, Justin Cloud, I need to be racist and start talking shit on black people. Like, God, fuck. As long as his channel is up, I'm treating it like a carte blanche to say whatever the fuck I want on YouTube. I'm serious. I did not realize that in Ohio you do not need a license to have a gun. No, it's... All right, how do I articulate for the millionth fucking time that you need to put on some muscle? I don't understand how to do that, okay? I eat more, my gut turns into a balloon.
Yeah, you got to get fat to get... Yeah. You have to get fat before you can build muscles, unfortunately. That's how it works. You got to put on excess weight, you got to fucking lift like crazy, and then you have to cut. That's normal.
I'm not kidding. My gut turns super bloated like a balloon. I don't put on muscle. Doesn't happen.
Yeah, oh, God. Yeah, you got to eat, get fat, and then you get muscle.
I am already exacerbated and exhausted with every single day. I'm already at my limit time-wise every day. I don't have any time. I can't afford to take time to go do something else. I just can't. You're from Boston and you're in finance. Yesterday you were talking about the movie Nefarious. Don't forget that this is real. Seriously. Yeah, I know. I need to eat more protein. I eat literally a pound of beef. You know what? You want to see what I ate today? Do you want to see what I ate today?
Not really.
This is legit like 2 pounds of fucking beef. That's what I ate today.
Why does he take food pics?
That's a 12. I think that's a 14-inch, 12 or 14-inch cast iron pan. The other half of that burger sitting in the fridge to go get eaten after this stream.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a burger or not, but it's just a meat blob.
Yeah, you are doing it shared rent with 5 people in a studio apartment. Then you go out and do your 8-hour per week job. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, it looks fine, I guess. It's just meat. Looks like potatoes, 2 hot dogs, and an onion. So,
like, tell me to eat more protein. Tell me to eat more protein. Like, come on, man.
Could definitely be worse.
The only reason I would ever go to a gym to quote-unquote build more muscle is so I could get a really hot, really tight, really young 18, 19, or 20-year-old to fuck. That's the only reason I would go. If you cannot guarantee me that, I'm not going to go. Okay? Okay.
Well, dude, that's one of the perks of some of these higher-end gyms is you get a personal trainer who you can pay a little extra to take you into the private massage/stretching room.
No, it doesn't take 30 minutes 3 times a week. Eating protein during endurance running workouts will do nothing. What are you talking about? I lift 50-pound dumbbells. Lift heavyweight, squat, bench, deadlift. One more person tells me to lift weights, I'm going to kill myself.
Bruh, that's a quote.
One more person tells me to lift weights, I'm going to kill myself. Why are you not cool at 165? Why is my mouse not working? The fuck? Yeah, I know I get sticker shock if I went to prom. I already emailed one of those whores. $4,000. They want $4,000 for half an hour.
Bro, what hooker is he talking to that wants $4,000 for half an hour?
Fucking
That's got to be like a literal porn star, dude.
$4,000.
That's like the price of a shoot.
I meal prep on Sundays, 2 different meals for the whole week, and as soon as I get to number 1 McDonald's, I get super bloated. 48 laws of power, bro, manifest. Ray bros, we're not doing so good. We're not doing good. We're not doing good. Like this world is fucked.
Awesome.
I'm not
Thanks,
doing
nigga.
well.
All right.
I keep saying it, and people keep not listening to me. 8 years. 8 fucking years. That's not enough food to build muscle. Stop telling me to build muscle. I'm serious, guys. Boston is historical and walkable. I can walk here and see history here. But expensive. Boston is historic, walkable, and safe, just expensive. Troy, Ohio. Look it up. Historic, 220-year-old city. Fuck about Boston. Fuck Boston. What's up, Porcupine Party?
Fuck Boston. Oh my god.
Not trying to be funny, but I don't see females liking a bunch of stocky, muscular guys. No, I don't either. I used to be just a muscular guy with pecs and a washboard six-pack and couldn't attract the type of female. No, they don't. It's random. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Happiness does not exist.
Boom, dude. The brutal truth. God damn. Happiness is dead. Let's see. Unjust Hero with a 5. Subgriffin just got home. Also boot up my PC. Windows be like almost done getting set up for no reason. And I'm like, oh yeah, dude. The random updates are part of the joys of Windows. My work computer does that all the fucking time. Like even when I just take it out of like a rest mode or whatever, I find out it's shut down on its own. So yeah, joys of Windows, dude. But appreciate it. Thanks for the 5.
Pleasure is fleeting. The affections of a woman are random and capricious, based on nothing. You cannot do a thing to. You cannot control whether or not they like you. I had to build a 25,000 subscriber YouTube channel. I had to spend a year making videos every day, going live every day to get one chick to email me, not trying to start a fight. And I still haven't fucked her.
Bruh, I had to build a 25,000 sub YouTube channel just to have one girl email me, and I still haven't fucked her. Dear God, man. It's brutal.
25,000 subscribers? Do you know how hard it's been to do this? And yes, the only reason I've done this is for pussy. When I think about Passport Bros, it's obvious that Passport Bros are just reserved for big black guys.
What? That's like the opposite of what Passport Broing is about. Dude, Passport Broing is not just for BBC. What the fuck? I guarantee you, if you're, you know, a BBC having adult, and you go over to a lot of these Passport Bro countries, you're not going to be as popular as the average SWC wielding white guy. Yeah, this is not the approach I would take if I was doing YouTube to attract women. Yeah, this is porn addiction. Absolutely. He thinks every chick wants to be railed by a 10-inch cock. It's like, no. There's a reason why BBC scenes in porn pay the same as anal, because believe it or not, when you have 10 inches slamming into your cervix for 30 minutes straight, it doesn't exactly feel too great.
Lisa, try to get better. DB, $2 Canadian, thank you. I hate John Lennon quotes about happiness. I hate John Lennon. I really hate communists. You know why? Because they won, and all women want them. That's why I hate communists. 25,000 subs, all men, brutal.
So just make a communist LARP channel and get pussy, dude.
Gym stuff is absolutely a code. Prove me wrong. Show me the women. They all look like dudes. I'm just...
Yeah, exactly. Women love cash, not communism.
I really liked your video on adulting. I did the same thing as you. I bought a small house, fixed the kitchen, the bathroom, a nice fence, and this is my piece. Congratulations. Seriously. I don't understand why people won't do this. I don't understand why they're all convinced that being in a city is the way to happiness. I don't get it. I have no clue why they think being in the fucking city is just going to be the end all and be all of their existence. I don't get it. They all just like to pile on me.
Yeah, that is the brutal truth, unfortunately. Like, the only time you can get away with dating when you're broke is high school and some of college. Like, unfortunately, that's just the case, man. Once women start working, then, yeah, it's over at that point. Because then they get a taste of, like, a real income. And, yeah, the $100 you spend on her every once in a while becomes, like, literally nothing. So, yeah. Unfortunately, you gotta be, you know, I guess at least having some money. Otherwise, yeah, most women leave guys over money. Rickenzie with the 2, so there is hope. My inches that match the stone. That's right. Well, actually, you only need 1.5 inches, dude, because the first 1/2 inches of the vagina has all the nerve endings in it, dude. The majority of the vagina has a far less dense distribution of nerve endings, meaning that sex is more pleasurable the more shallow you go. But yeah, if you want to cope, there you go. I just went on a date and the girl paid. Lol, she did not want me to pay. That's actually a pretty good sign. If women will willingly spend money on you, then that's usually a pretty good indicator that they like you.
It may not be a good idea to broadcast that overtly. Broadcast what? I don't even know what
That you made a YouTube channel just to fuck?
I say, guys. You're supposed to live in a town and play in a city? The people that say that are fucking stupid. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I live an hour and a half away from Columbus to Cincinnati. There's no playing in the city. I don't drink. There's no playing allowed. I'm not allowed to have fun. I'm not allowed to feel pleasure. I'm not allowed to do anything in my life because I'm a fucking retard. Okay? That what you want me to say?
Bruh. But yeah, it is true. You got to find your wife in the city. Because most women are drawn to the city, so if you want the best chance of finding, you know, a girlfriend or whatever, you got to be in some sort of population center. Because women are naturally drawn to the city. So it will dramatically increase your chances.
Goddamn flies. There's no playing in the city. There's no playing in the city. I lived in the city for years. You don't get any play in the city. I'm not allowed to have fun. I was born in the wrong caste of society. It's so clear to me. Where's my fun? Where's my pleasure? It's just work. Just work forever, Raymond.
That's the fate of the modern male, dude. All right, so here we go. We're coming up on it, so I'm going to back it up a little bit.
It's just work. Just work forever, Raymond. Just whatever, man. Whatever. I hit my fucking goal tonight. It's going to be like, whatever. I'm just done. I can't.
He wage quit. There it goes. The wage quit, literally. That was a pure wage quit. You got play in DC. Yeah, dude, honestly, in my area, it's probably like 60-40 men. So, or women to men. So the majority of people I see, like on a daily basis, are like slightly above college-age women to like mid-30s women, I would say. So yeah, this area I'm in, which is right outside of DC, is predominantly female. Other than all the immigrants, but I don't count them, because, you know, I would never. But, yeah, there you go. There's the wage quit. Yeah, that is more of a true wage quit than BSP. Definitely. That much of a ratio? No, I don't use dating apps, so I haven't even tried, man. I haven't even tried. The only time I've ever actually, like, interacted with women in this area is when I had in-person work events when I first started working at my company. That was it. So, I don't use dating apps. I don't go to bars and stuff, so, yeah. Unless some random chick walks up to me and starts talking to me at the gym. That shit ain't gonna happen. Which, whatever, I don't really care. Can't really complain when I'm doing nothing to, you know, move it along. What if you end up meeting a crazy woman on dating apps? Well, I'm not using them, so how would that happen? Raymond is Griffin in the... Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not fiending for sex like our boy Raymond is, so I think I'm not in the same boat. He's 100% sex-driven. Like, that is his only desire in life, is to have sex. You can tell. Like, he doesn't care about money, doesn't care about having a nice house, doesn't care about having a good career, doesn't care about having assets or anything. He just literally wants to have sex because he's probably a porn addict. Which, the problem with that is once you do have sex, it will never meet your lofty standards because you're just completely coon-brained. And, yeah. Honestly, I think the best women are in small southern towns. That or southern beach towns. Or, I don't know, bro. Like, the white chicks I saw in Atlanta and the surrounding area when I went there last, like, literally the average was probably like a 7 or an 8. It was crazy, dude. It was absolutely crazy. Yeah, women in the South are just generally more attractive, I feel like. So... obviously, I'm not including the fat ones, but you get the point. Southern peaches? I've heard southern belles, but I haven't heard southern peaches. I mean, I've heard of, like, a Georgia peach, but I've never really heard that in reference to the women. This eunuch behavior from the younger generation's ridiculous? What do you mean? Just go for chicks you don't like. It resets your whole mindset. Oh, what, of being poor and brain rotted? I need more money. I'm thinking about getting a second job. Should I do Best Buy because it's nearby my home? Yeah, I mean, there's worse places to work. Why not? Doesn't Miami have a lot of only... Bro. The amount of chicks that actually do OnlyFans is way over-exaggerated, so... I mean, yeah, anywhere that's warm, sunny, and has, like, beaches is obviously gonna have OnlyFans thoughts. So, just like it'll have a lot of drug dealers. Like, yeah. The more populated an area is, the more of whatever group you want to point to is probably gonna be prevalent. It just makes it so that you don't care if you get rejected, also lets you practice and interact if you don't give a fuck after if you're not hitting. Oh, I get what you mean, like if you're nervous about asking chicks out. Gotcha. Yeah. Miami is wild, not a town for Griff. People actually socialize here. I guarantee you. What do you mean, like people actually I'm not like some person who's afraid of human contact. I do fine in southern settings, so I grew up in the South basically. Every single summer I used to go down to Georgia and basically stay with my grandma for like 3 months. So... I'm used to people being social. The people where I live are just fucking pricks. So... You know, everybody looks at you like they want you fucking dead if you make eye contact with them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
My area is making me miserable? More or less, but I don't know if that's the only thing. I don't really think moving would change much, in all honesty. I don't think moving would immediately change my attitude and outlook on things. Like, it'd be nicer to not live in the shithole, but... I don't know. It's not like all of a sudden I'm gonna go out and start doing stuff. At least Griffin doesn't live in a gated community. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mackenzie with the 5. I personally can't date. Doing an office job, I find it funnier to wait till the women to go on a diet and buy increasingly expensive desserts to ruin it. Oh, yeah. I'm on a diet. Yeah. Or they'll drink like a 1,300 calorie Dunkin' Donut milkshake that has a splash of coffee in it and be like, oh my god, all I drink is my coffee. Why am I getting fat? I live in a black neighborhood? No, I do not. If anything, there's a lot of Arabs and fucking Indians, more so than blacks where I live. And Hispanics. Most of the blacks in my area live, like, actually in DC. Florida's its own plane of existence. Yeah, it really does feel like its own little world nowadays. You know, they have an extremely effective government. They get shit done. It seems like they're generally just moving down a path of, you know, improving the lives of the people that live there. You know, it seems like one of the few common sense places to live. Same with Texas. But Florida, I'd say, is better. How about dating some Samoan woman? Yeah, no. Absolutely not. Fat and native, no thank you. How is Florida better than Texas? Because Florida is moving in a faster direction of just, you know, cutting taxes. I would say you have a better quality of life in Florida. I don't know. It's just, there's a lot of different things. I mean, the majority of, like, the immigrant population, I would say, is better in Florida versus Texas. Florida doesn't have, like, no-go zones. Texas has areas that you genuinely don't want to fucking be in. Like Houston, or areas of, like, what's the other one? Shit. I know Houston, nobody wants to live in. But Yeah, I mean, most of Florida, it seems like they have their shit together, so... Cuban immigrants actually care about not having a shitty government. Yeah, they're pretty based. So, they are pretty based. Florida will go blue. Dude, Florida was more red than Texas almost this time around. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see. Let's see what the margin was. It was huge. Let's see. 2024 election. Florida results. It was 56.1 to 43. So let's see what Texas was. 56.3 to 42.4. So Texas was 0.2% more red than Florida. But Florida had a bigger shift year over year. So... Virginia's a blue state because we imported a bunch of Indians and Hispanics and shit into the DC area. Plus, you have all the government leeches up in this area, so, you know, they all vote to sustain their Democrat paychecks. Europe needs a president over the country and make the Poland prime minister president. Now, what needs to happen is we Americans need to go over to Europe and, you know, liberate it. You know, like 10 million or so of us white dudes just need to get together, you know, arm up, rent out a couple, well, I guess you need more than a couple. You need like some freighters, and we should just load up on the ships, cross the ocean, and retake Europe. Yeah, we need to push back the Islamic horde. So. Oh, yeah, dude, lots of Europeans would welcome the liberators. Could bring some extra guns and probably quadruple our numbers overnight. Would I honestly... Yeah, dude, if we declared a new crusade against Europe to purge them of the Arab hordes, then yes, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, I would do it. That shit would be so much fun. I would sign up for that the day it got announced. No thought. All we'd have to do is just show them that one scene in fucking Braveheart to hype up everybody, especially in Scotland, bro. The Scottish and the Irish have had enough in a lot of cases, so... Those two in particular would basically, you know, turn in a second. Liberate the Commonwealth, too? Which one's that, Canada? Or just the general, like, British Commonwealth? Like Australia, New Zealand, all of it? Or just, like, Canada or whatever? Yeah, the only immigrants we should be taking is 6 out of 10 Ukrainian chicks or above. That's it, you know? Literally it. That's the only group that should be allowed to come to the United States en masse. Just import a bunch of attractive white women and see how quickly women change their vote. Russia doesn't have the capacity to take over Europe, man. The Red Scare is a fucking joke if you know anything about military. Like, Russia could in no way, shape, or form hope to actually invade and conquer Europe. It would never happen. 88 Cracker with the 2? Basically the plot of Turner Diaries. I'm not familiar with it. Is that a movie? Let's see. Turner Diaries. I've never heard of it before. Is a novel by William Luther Pierce, an American white nationalist group published under the pseudonym... yeah, I have no idea. I've never heard of this. Violent revolution in the U.S. caused by a group called the Organization, the overthrow of the federal government, a nuclear war, and ultimately a race war, which leads to the systemic extermination of non-whites and Jews worldwide. Whites viewed as race traitors are ultimately hanged in mass execution called the Day of the Rope. The novel utilizes a framing device present in the story as a historical diary of an average member. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. The Day of the Rope. The US is worse than Europe? I don't know about that one, man. European economies are not doing well at all right now. The average person in Europe is far worse off than the average American currently. And that's just the God's honest truth. But yeah, we definitely have our own problems with immigration. But y'all have a lot of problems. Oh, there's way worse places than Europe, bro. Just look at India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, fucking Iraq, Afghanistan. I mean, pretty much anywhere in Sandland is worse. Yeah, China, definitely. Yeah, all of Africa. Vietnam, Thailand, I've heard is gross. Where else? Indonesia, I've heard is pretty nasty. I'd rather live in a fat guy's butthole than Europe. I don't know about that one. Dubai is nice if you don't leave the confines of the city. If you go even close to the outskirts of the city, it is a literal fucking slave encampment of Indians. All I'm saying, it's like a gilded prison. You're basically confined to that city. If you leave the immediate area of, like, downtown Dubai, it turns into a shithole. That's all I'm getting at. Is you're not in, like, a good country. You're in a good city. That's it. The rest of the land is fucking shit. So, yeah, that, like, immediate area is, you know, very cool looking, and you can spend a lot of money on a lot of expensive shit, but aside from that, it's a hellhole once you leave the, basically shopping districts. Go to Dubai for the Dubai chocolate labubu. I don't know what the fuck that is. Actually, Dubai is pretty cheap. Honestly, you can get real estate in Dubai for dirt cheap. They overbuilt all their apartments, so a lot of the places are pretty affordable. You can get like $1,000 condos and stuff like that, and the high rises in downtown. They're not that expensive. But yeah, if you want to drive like supercars and go to all the fancy restaurants and that type of shit, yeah, it's expensive. But it's actually pretty affordable to live there if you have a Western salary. He's speaking 100% facts because I've been to Dubai and there's literally just that one area. Yep, that's it. It's just a mega city. And then the rest of the land is either desolate or just, you know, complete crap. Like slave encampments. Well, it's in the desert, yeah. But, you know, people say like, oh, it's the greatest place ever. It's like, okay, well, don't leave the city. I have no idea if Abu Dhabi is nicer. I've never been to either, so... I just don't really have a desire to go to a place that just is literally there to extract as much money from you as possible. Like, there's genuinely no, like, reason to go unless you're just trying to blow money, like to Dubai. It's just basically a cash extraction place.
I can't afford this shit!
Griffin XC with the $17.99. Well, yeah, you either have an Emirati national... Wait, you're either an Emirati national since we get pretty amazing salaries, or you have a Western salary. So, yeah. And dislike my time, no seat. Well, yeah, I think... Isn't it... I'm pretty sure AED is a... That is the Dubai currency, right? So you would know firsthand. I'm pretty sure it is. Hold on, let me check before I sound like an idiot. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. AED to USD. Let's see. Yep. Arab Emirates. Emirates, what is the dirham? There we go. The dirham. Yeah, I've heard that before. Traveling to other countries is for people that got spent. Well, not necessarily, man, because, like, you can go to Europe and have a pretty, you know, cheap stay and just go and, like, view churches and stuff. Or go to historical sites and museums and things like that. Like, you could spend months in Rome just going to all the various historic landmarks, which cost you nothing. So, yeah, I mean, all you have to do is pay for your accommodation. Like, Dubai is meant for you to go and spend money, man. Like, you're going there to go shopping, go to all the crazy, like, experience dining places, drive, you know, expensive cars out in the desert. Like, it's a place you go to spend money. It's not, like, one of those things where you're like, oh, let me go sightseeing or whatever, or let me go take a hike. It's like, no, you're there to spend money constantly. It's a tourism destination. Do I still go to a 7-Eleven? No. I haven't been in a 7-Eleven in years, bro. The last time I went to a 7-Eleven was when I was driving from college the last time to visit my parents. And I got, like, some beef jerky and a Red Bull. Griffin's gonna retire well? What do you mean? Hopefully. Hopefully I'll have money. Last time I went to a 7-Eleven, it was in 2001 to get Pokemon cards. Let's see, Griffin XC at the 18. American tourists been popping here since Trump visited. So yeah, it's great to see you guys here. Yeah, I would go to Dubai, but I don't know if it's on, like, the top of my list. But yeah, it's a very popular tourism destination. I mean, it's cool. Like, it's a genuinely cool place to see. So. But that's what it was designed to be, is a tourism destination to move the economy away from oil. So.
I can't afford this shit!
I mean, the one thing I will say is I love y'all's criminal justice system. We should emulate it. Y'all have the right idea when it comes to punishing crime. So, there's a reason you can leave money literally just sitting on, like, the hood of your car and nobody will take it. So, I always find those videos pretty blackpilling from a Western perspective where, you know, people just leave shit out sitting there in Dubai and nobody messes with it for hours. Nobody steals anything because they're, like, terrified of being basically, you know, killed. In some cases, if you're too much of a repeat offender, But yeah, that is part I do envy. I wish you could be that safe in Western cities, but we have a bunch of spineless cowards who run our countries, so. I think they cut off the hands of, like, the slave class, but I don't know. Here, let's look it up. Dubai punishments for theft. A normal theft penalty is imprisonment for at least 6 months. Jeez, man. We need that. At least 6 months. Yeah, so depending on the severity, you can be punished by death. Like, if it's an armed robbery and you break in with, like, a gun or a knife and you kill people and stuff, they'll just straight up kill you. Based. The punishment for grand theft is imprisonment for up to 7 years. Yeah, dude, well, you couldn't even dream about getting a conviction like that in the U.S. Stealing vehicle plate numbers is 15 years of imprisonment. Gee. And you know damn well those prisons are not Western prisons, so... It's not a fucking adult daycare like our prisons where you get a TV, a bed, 3 hot meals a day, a library, a workout room, you know... Yup, certain states let you have pets in prison. Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically there's like this thing where, I think it's in California, shocker. But what they do is they give prisoners a cat that they can take care of. That's like a stray cat. And, yeah... Basically, they get, it's like a charity, and they take stray cats and they give them to prisoners in order to, like, rehabilitate them, essentially. Thinking that if you give a prisoner a cat, then they'll become a more, you know, caring and, you know, well-behaved individual when they get out. Where my brother is held at, they have a couple PS5s and they hold Madden tournament. Yeah, it's a joke, bro. It's a, like, U.S. jail compared to, like, you know, I mean, I guess like a Dubai prison or something. No dogs or pork in Dubai. No, they have pork. Dubai doesn't have, like, Sharia law. The only places you'll see, like, actual Sharia law is, like, the more extreme Islamic countries, not the more developed ones. You can buy alcohol and everything in Dubai, so... It's just the Muslims won't eat it. But, you know, they have a lot... Like, there's a ton of Indian people that live in Dubai. There's a ton of Europeans that move to Dubai. There's a ton of Africans that move to Dubai. Asians that move to Dubai. And Asians love pork, so... Yeah. The locals may not eat it, but you can buy it. Same with alcohol. Yup, there's kebab places all over the place here. Kebab? Yeah, I'm not a big pork person at all. Yeah, the thing there is that Emirati nationals aren't allowed to buy alcohol, but it's there if you want it. Yep. Well, you could eat beef ribs. I mean, they're expensive, but you could still get ribs. Personally, I like beef ribs way more than pork, but... Chicken, beef, steak, and salmon's the only meat I really like. Yeah, same here. How much to throw on Oh, I'm banned from Apex Legends. Some Russian guy broke into my account, and I'm banned from it on EA, so I can't play it. I played it once when it came out, and then some Russian dude broke into my account, I guess, in between, like, the 4-year period of me not playing it, and, yeah, I got banned. Yup, some Russian guy in his Tripolowski. The Sharia law in Dubai is what's keeping people from stealing, killing, etc., but it's not... Yeah, no, what I'm talking about is, like, it's not like a, you know, one-to-one, like, you know, no one can walk around with, like, a woman who's showing skin, or no one can drink, no one can eat pork, no one can have a dog, like, that type of stuff. Yeah, I realize, like, you know, Islamic law is obviously going to be, you know, prevalent in an Islamic country, but it's not like a one-to-one, like, you know, Iraq or, you know, Afghanistan type thing where, you know, you either conform or die, essentially. It's a lot more relaxed. But yeah, obviously it takes inspiration from it. So it's not like a one-to-one reading. Have I been to Dubai? No, I've not. The only places internationally I've been are Canada, Mexico, and then Caribbean islands. That's it. I've never been across the pond, so to speak. I've been to Aruba, Curacao, Barbados, the Bahamas, Turks and Caicos, Trinidad. I'm trying to think. Is there any other ones? Yeah, I've been to the U.S. and the British Virgin Isles. I've been to St. Martin. But I think that's all of them. It's all the Caribbean islands I've been to. Griffin, you should probably come here. I'm gonna take you and show you some weird stuff, lol. You a fan of drifting and 1,000 horsepower? Not particularly, but I've never driven one, so I wouldn't know. All I have is my modest Hyundai. So. By myself? No, me and my parents used to go on a cruise every Christmas for like 5 years straight. We used to go on like I think like a 10-day or 2-week cruise around the Caribbean when I would have Christmas break from college in particular. Or high school, I guess. First year we went, it was during high school. Or no, I think 2 years. Doesn't matter. The point is yeah, for Christmas and New Year's, we used to go on a cruise. And because of that, I've been to, like, pretty much all the Caribbean islands. Little St. James? I mean, that's like my second home, man. I still see it when I close my eyes sometimes. Yeah, St. Floyd Island. Unfortunately, I've never been. Maybe someday. Paper Mario music? Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. I was gonna see. Oh, there it is. I was gonna see. I kind of feel like playing a Nintendo game, but I don't know what. Oh, I know what I could try. Hold on, let's see. I just want something, you know, kind of mindless to play. No, I'm not playing Kirby until they remaster it. I'm gonna wait till the remaster comes out. I want to play the Switch 2 version of Kirby. Which I think it comes out kind of soon. We can play this. This is a good game.
Nintendo! Let's play the games.
Yeah, I used to play this all the time with my friend. Like, after school, we would either ride, you know, to each other's house, like, either one of our moms would, like, pick us up, and then we'd play this after school, so. I remember I bought it before I had a GameCube, because I would just bring it over to his house and play it, so. It's kind of funny. I had this game before I had a GameCube, I think. Because I didn't get a GameCube until, like, well into the life cycle of it, unfortunately. Team select. We'll do the Hammer Bros. Because Peach loves to get hammered. Yeah, they definitely did their thing with Peach in this game. Like, they put in some effort to the design. Like, bro, look at that. Why can't Peach have that animation?
Oh, yeah?
There we go. I don't remember the controls very well. We'll see. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah, I fucked it up again. Dude, Nintendo games age well in general. Alright, maybe. No, I gotta get that timing down. Damn. Oh, shit. Nope. Nope, I don't think so. Ah. Nope. Finally! Damn. Shit. I gotta get good at this again. It's been forever since I played one of these. Especially because back in the day, these were a lot more challenging than the new ones. Get it out of there. Press X? What does X do? Oh. Oh, shit. It always sounds like they said butthole. I don't know. Did anyone else ever think that? Shit! You hope Wario wins? Ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Basically a buzzer beater.
Thanks.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Daryl's number 2. Mario Strikers Charged is better than this slot. I don't know. I think people like this version better. From what I've heard, at least. People consider this to be the definitive entry in the Mario Strikers. Betting odds, Griffin plus 500 more. Yeah. Yeah, I used to play this game all the time with my friend, though. This was a genuinely fun game. I used to play as Bowser a lot, I remember.
Aw.
Hey! Nope. Yowie. Uh-oh. Peach might be Japanese. Shit. Oh, fuck, I hit it twice. What the fuck? Hold on. Dude, this piece of shit Xbox. What the fuck? It just randomly turned on. What the fuck? Dude, fuck Xbox. I'm done with you, Phil. Fuck! It caught... Dude! I'm getting fucking sabotaged by Phil Spencer in real time. You witnessed it. You witnessed it. Do you think Nintendo will ever make a Peach character model like this again? What do you think? Nope. Nope. Fuck! That might be good. Nope. I gotta get the timing down on that. Fuck. Luigi's hit the towers! Maybe? There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Let's keep it out. Oh, shit. Fuck! Damn it. There we go. Nope. Oh, shit. All right. I'll take it.
Thanks. Oh my god.
This game is based. I agree. It's getting hot in here. Yep. Donkey Kong versus Peach. Uh-oh. Angry Griller. Yeah, this is on the Switch too.
Oh yeah?
Literally me, dude. Literally me. Donkey Kong, at least. Oh, nice. Yo, that was a nice little double tap there. Oh, shit. No! Fuck. That was terrible. Oh, shit. I gotta get used to this again. I used to be really good with the timing and everything, but, you know. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Right off the fucking rail. Or whatever the fuck you call it, pole. Or...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Nah. There we go. Griffin, yeah, I like this game a lot. I used to play it all the time. So, I used to play this all the time on the GameCube back in the day. I still have my copy of this game, actually. No! Maybe? Nope. Hmm. Nah. Shit. Damn, man. All right. Not bad.
Thanks, thanks.
Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, they did their thing with the speech character model. Let's see. Juan with the 25 months. What is this? Okay, I guess we can watch it later. Conga Coliseum. The super team, dude.
This is Pete. Hello.
You would beat me in this game? Maybe so.
Oh yeah? Aww.
Yep, yep, yep. Woo!
Fuck. I screwed that up. Shit. Yeah. Oh shit. Damn, bro, I need to get that timing down. I used to be so good at it too, which is irritating. I need to unlock the super team so I can just practice the timing. Because you can use it with every single character on the team. There we go. Oh shit. There's difficulty options, but it's not like an inherently hard game, if that's what you're getting at. You gotta remember, it's still a Nintendo game. Oh, fuck. Damn. Why would I put it on hard mode? I just want to have a fun time. Have a good game, have a good stream. Not everything has to be fucking difficult. Yeah, I'm already in hard mode, just not in the game. Ah, I fucking cheesed it. Oh, no! Nope.
Thanks! Thanks!
Look here, look, listen. That's right.
Oh, yeah? Aw.
I would never financially recover from her, dude. Easy shit, man. Oops. Maybe? Yep, there we go. I hit the wrong thing. I meant the shoulder charge. Nope. No! Okay, whew. Shit. There we go. Oh, shit! I was controlling the wrong character. Fuck. Oh, well. Yo, what the fuck? Peach, you're supposed to know how to handle balls. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, this isn't a game that you play for like 7 hours straight, though. This is a game you play for like a few hours at a time. At most, maybe just a few matches. I'm gonna start barking at my screen, dude. Hell yeah. Don't listen to PK, he's brown. Yep. Many such cases. Brown boy with a big mouth. Isn't Charge the Wii game? I don't know if we're gonna get Wii back compet, but I would hope so. I mean, with a lot of the Wii games, the, you know, motion controls were gimmicks at best. You didn't really need them. Yo, what the fuck? Nope. Close, but... Maybe? Yep. Alright, cool. Yo! What the fuck? Bro, that was like a fucking free goal, basically. My goalie just didn't even show up. Bro! They're dicking me down right now. Jeez. Ah, shit. There we go. Nope. Nope. There we go.
Thanks! Thanks!
There we go, dude. Would you let Birdo Powie your WoW? Absolutely not. Bro, that shit's like beyond bestiality. That shit's creepy as fuck. Ugh. Yeah, nah. Oh, look. Cat fight. They should do shirts and skins. I'll be the skins.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Aw. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Peach is definitely the superior female in this game. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I thought he was gonna pass. Bro, what the fuck? Maybe? Yep. Maybe? Yep, there we go. Nope. Well, that works. Ah, shit. Yo, what the fuck? No! Fuck! Nope. Nah. Damn, bruh. I had the timing down for a little while. No! Okay. Damn, it almost did me really dirty. Fuck. There we go. Nope. Oh, well. I got double digits, so that counts for something, I guess.
Thanks.
Destroy the Xbox on stream. Oy vey, dude. That's too much money. Yo, is it really DK? Oh my god. I guess it was always meant to be this way. The massive ape versus the little blonde girl. Nope. No! Damn it! I fucked that up. I just need to spend some time practicing that. No! Bro, I am just... This is brutal. Ah. Nope. Maybe? Yep. Let's go. Nope. There we go. Sweet, dude. No! That was a perfect setup, too. Oh, what the fuck happened there? There we go. Aw, shit. Nope. Whoa! Maybe? Yep. Nope. I can only score by cheating? How so? Hell yeah, dude.
Thanks! Thanks!
Let's go! This is a throwback? Yeah. Absolutely.
Princess Peach!
How many cups are there? So there's a Flower Cup, Star Cup, Bowser Cup. Okay, it's just 4.
Luigi.
Alright. Well, that was fun. Look how low res the graphic is for like the home screen. That's crazy, man. But back in the day, that was like high res. Jeez. Times have changed, guys. We're getting old. We are getting old, dude. Let's see. Nero Redwood with D2. Have you ever played Dark Watch? Nah, I haven't heard of that. Here, I'll look it up real quick. Let me just untangle all my controllers and stuff. There we go. Oh my god. Halo with vampires? Yeah, I've never heard of it. Here, let's see. Is there like a short? I guess we can just see this. Oh, Heimlich Studios. Okay, so a COD support dev. But no, I've definitely never seen this game.
Hold it right there. Take it easy, partner. You got no clue what you're into. Hell with it. No! Sweet mercy. What have you done? You're feasting on blood. You're turning into a vampire.
Uh-oh.
The war is over. The Dark Watch will be destroyed.
Potato aim.
My blood runs through your veins. You will be my slave. Fight for your soul.
Reddit chuckles.
My friends call me Cassidy Sharp, but you can call me Boss. Watch my back if you want to live.
A proto boss. But yeah, this does look pretty cool. I'm guessing it's only on PS2 though, right? Platform. Yeah, PS2 and Xbox. That's not that expensive either. Nice. Yeah, maybe I'll get that. I'll leave it open on eBay. I had it on OG Xbox back in the day. It was a fun game. Yeah, I mean, it's also on PS2, but again, I rarely ever used my PS2. Main character is black. Cringe. What's wrong, PK? You don't like seeing yourself represented in games, dude? Back compat with 360. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should buy it. Let's see. Dark Watch. I've got like $500 on eBay right now. Just go ahead and order a copy. Damn, that one's chewed up, bro. I don't understand how people fuck up their game cases that bad. I really don't. Like, I've never, like, fucked up a case. Other than one case, which was my Super Smash Brothers case, and it had like a puncture because one of my friends threw like a fucking Lego thing or something at it, and it like poked the front of the cover. Or no, the back of the cover. But yeah, I've never fucked up a case. I don't know like how that works, but some people's kids, I guess. Yeah, but who puts their game cases on the fucking floor? Like, generally speaking. Especially adults, bro. Like, I mean, it's one thing if you're like but even then, nowadays, it's like, how would you even do that? Like, everybody has, like, actual TVs now. It's not like back in the day where you had, like, a massive tube TV that sat, like, 2 feet from the ground. Everybody's got, like, wall-mounted fucking flat screens. So it's not even like you're, you know, sitting on the floor playing a video game. Because you don't have wired controllers anymore or any of that type of shit. So, alright, I ordered it, so. I bought it. I'm officially out $26. So, to all those concerned, feel free to
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
But yeah. Alright, let's see. We'll watch the Halo thing first. General lack of care for one's own. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't destroy shit. Set a tip skull. Alright, we'll do 30. All colors. So I guess that would be 31s. But I can't do 1. I can only do 2, which is gay. Or they should let you enter your own amount, but YouTube. Crippling debt relief. There we go. Just like DSP. My brother spilled juice on our COD World at War. It was so sticky that it embedded inside the disc that the disc... Oh, the disc... Shit, that's gross. Yeah, I mean... I remember, like, my PS3 shit out on me multiple times playing Black Ops 1. I don't know what it was about that version of the game, but it made, like, 3 consoles I had overheat and die and get the yellow light of death. Guess we'll be seeing Griffin. No, not next. I have to. Do you know how the mail works? They're not going to deliver it tomorrow. It's going to take like probably a week to get here, at least. At least.
Gamers Dreamcast.
And that's if, you know, they ship it out.
Okay, here, and today we're talking about Xbox because of all their current mistakes, from bad Game Pass sales to honestly just how bad the Xbox Series X is doing. You can still look at the past and say, oh yeah, Xbox used to be great. Xbox used to have
they used to be
crazy epic stuff. Going to midnight launch for Halo 3 and stuff. These were like crazy landmark moments. And it's
core
very
memories,
obvious that
dude.
Microsoft is...
Those are like gaming core memories. The launch of Halo 3, the Gears trilogy coming out. Like, I remember they had a huge launch party for Gears of War 3 back in the day. And they gave away I think they gave away like a Harley or some shit that was customized with the Gears 3 artwork and such. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just Xbox feels so soulless now. It just either feels like AI created dog shit, DEI slop, or just, you know, soulless husks of what used to be.
Trying to recapture that. They want to go back to old school Xbox, where people weren't just happy to buy the games, but there was like definitely this vibe. Xbox matters. So there's been some rumblings about a Halo remake, a remake specifically of Halo 1. And a lot of these remake rumors have sounded a bit odd to me, because honestly, going back to the original, that is a smart move. But do we really trust current day Xbox? Like, it's funny to actually consider the fact that the impact of it, the impact of original Halo. Like, I have like gaming textbooks because I'm that kind of nerd. And if you go to the page of
Jesus Christ, I have my gaming textbook, guys. Holy fuck, man.
Xbox, and it's important, what's the first picture literally? Oh yeah, it's Halo.
Well, yeah, Halo is Xbox. And the reason why Xbox is dead is because they neglected their core identity.
So going back and remaking the first game, that's not a bad...
Dude, motherfuckers will do literally anything except get a fucking job. You know, this man is reading gaming textbooks instead of just going and fucking chucking boxes at UPS so he can turn his air conditioner on year-round. Or make his fucking... It's just... I hate jobless behavior. I really fucking do, man. Like, zero fucking sympathy for people at this point. Like, you're gonna tell me you have a gaming fucking textbook that you read during your free time, but you're struggling financially because you're a full-time YouTuber? Yeah, fuck right off, man. Apparently, they don't want to bring MCC over because of the microtransactions, which actually makes sense. So, there's no microtransactions in MCC, so it's only a $30 game. I mean, it's dumb because they'd make a lot of money from it, but apparently it's because they can't, like, put a bunch of monetization and stuff in it. So it's not worth the effort. I guess Griffin hates me, guys. Why is that? Are you reading your gaming textbook?
Plan. Apparently, though, they're trying to do it as cheap as possible. No multiplayer, very bare bones remake of the game itself.
No job? Are you a professional YouTuber who refuses to work?
And a $80 price tag, but that's not.
Who pleads poverty regularly on camera?
I want to get into all the Halo leaks because this seems like it's going to be yet another Xbox train wreck. I hope you're having a great day. And
fuck no. Well, there you go. So you're in the clear. Griffin, what will you do without microtrans consumerism? I guess I'll have to become a gooner.
If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'm recording this video and then I'm going to go to the lake this weekend to get drunk with the bros. So I don't know. If you don't follow me on Instagram, I post all sorts of stories of all the stupid stuff I do when I'm not making stupid videos. Halo Combat Evolved is getting a remake, but it will only feature a campaign mode, it's claimed. Now, this all comes from Rebs Gaming. I've actually talked to this guy. He does great content, and specifically, he does a lot of leaks all about Halo. Public information, private information. He has some good sources, and this video that he posted yesterday, which is sourced in this article, we're going to go through all of it, breaks down a lot about how bad Halo is doing, how much Infinite is definitely being abandoned, and how it sounds like Xbox is kind of scrambling to try to make Master Chief relevant again. It sounds like they're making two separate games right now. Halo, that's going to be a launch game for the Xbox Next Gen, which obviously isn't going to be out for years. And it sounds like this remake, which is definitely trying to be under budget and in a lot of ways very, very lazy. Halo Combat Evolved remake.
I just don't, bro. Who wants to play Halo 1 again? And I know somebody, oh, I do. I want to play it again. Yeah, no, fuck you. But, bro, who actually wants to play Halo 1 again? Like, honestly. Halo 1. Yeah, it was great for 2001, whatever. It is not even the best version of Halo in its classic form. Halo 3 would be the far superior choice. Nobody fucking cares about the Halo story at this point. Just give people the best definitive Halo experience with the best campaign, the best multiplayer, and, you know, profit like crazy. Stick your fucking little Fortnite Battle Pass bullshit in there and make a lot of money. I don't know, dude. I really don't want to play Halo 1 again. There's no part of me that wants to play Halo 1.
Will only feature a campaign mode. New details about the Halo Combat Evolved remake have come from Rebs Gaming. In the video, he also shares updates about Project Eaker, which is like a multiplayer game we're going to talk about, Halo 7, and addresses some rumors surrounding Halo Infinite. Now, I want to go through all of this because they have talked publicly about how they're trying to shift what Halo is. And one of the big things is that they're trying to move it over to a new engine. They're trying to put it into Unreal Engine. So not only are the developers currently trying to learn basically a completely new style of game development, they're trying to make Halo great again, right? Okay. Reb shared information that
good luck with that.
They received from two sources connected to Halo developers regarding Halo Combat.
Raging Boar with the 2, this is the definition of a demake. Yeah, no, 100%. Absolutely. I mean, this is like with Sony and The Last of Us, where they removed the multiplayer with the Part 1 remake, quote-unquote, where they got rid of the original art style that looked much better, and then they cut out the multiplayer content. So, yeah, it's the same story. the soulless, hyper-realistic modern graphics and a cup multiplayer mode. It's basically the exact same situation. I just don't get it, man.
Evolved remake. Sources have revealed
Who is this for? Who is asking for this shit?
the development of Halo Combat Evolved began in 2023 with a planned anniversary project set for release in 2026. That'll be the 25th anniversary of its original launch back in 2001. It has been noted that the Halo Combat Evolved remake will feature only a campaign and may potentially be released on PlayStation as well. This to me is still a shock. It's amazing to me to watch everything going from Xbox to PlayStation, but I always feel like there has to be a line somewhere. It's wild to see Gears of War's remake coming to PlayStation and Forza and stuff, but I always just feel like there has to be some line. And in the back of my brain, in my lizard brain somewhere, it still feels like Halo would have been a line.
My
it would be like
lizard brain. I remember when I got a team wipe in The Last of Us PS4 edition. I wish I'd saved the clip. I was sweating hard. I did play some of The Last of Us 1 multiplayer. It wasn't the worst, honestly. I don't think I would have played it for like a prolonged period of time, but I thought it was actually pretty decent for what it was. It was definitely a more sweaty multiplayer, though. I liked the Uncharted multiplayer better, personally.
No, Halo will always be on Xbox and PC, and maybe the Nintendo Switch too, but not PlayStation. And it turns out this remake is apparently in development, possibly for the PlayStation 5 as well. In terms of multiplayer, Rebs Gaming has reported that 343 Industries has canceled plans for a Battle Royale mode. Now, this thing, Project Tanaka, I had heard a lot about this as well. Apparently, this sounds like
Project Tanaka. Tatanka.
Like it was very, very, very deep in development, but it was a third-party thing. There was basically a separate studio that was working on it by direct supervision at 343 Industries. It wasn't like some random side project. It was basically, hey, you guys make this Battle Royale. From the leaks I personally have heard, it does sound like it would have actually been pretty cool, but for whatever reason, they just decided to scrap it. I guess stuff like that is very expensive, and the big problem with Battle Royales is that once you make them, you can't exactly scale back down. You basically have a big permanent development team forever. It's very expensive to maintain Battle Royales, which is why a lot of those live service games get shut down so often. Okay, this has been handed over to Certain Affinity. The game development studio has rebranded as a separate multiplayer game using Unreal Engine 5, which is currently called Codename Project Eaker. Rebs Gaming then refers to a recent post from Halo data mimer Grunt API that teased the title code for a game. When asked about its significance, the source confirmed that Project Eaker and indicated that the game has been receiving updates approximately every 6 hours for the past few days. Now, this probably means they're just testing it internally. There is a good chance that sometimes good data mimers, like this guy, Grunt API, you can see when they're really, really messing with stuff. When we had the Gears of War remake years ago, people won't remember this now, but when the Gears of War remake was first about to come out, it actually got leaked because same sort of thing. People saw them updating the server access, and somebody found a developer testing it. They had accidentally auto-uploaded gameplay of it, so we actually had a chance to see it before it was officially.
I forgot what game recently has been updated. Oh, Assassin's Creed 4, apparently. The Steam listing for that got updated, and it like points to the fact that it's getting a remake, which I know is kind of like already known, but just more proof that Ubisoft is creatively fucking bankrupt. They have to re-release 10-year-old fucking games now.
Revealed. In the next segment, Rebs talks about Halo 7, the upcoming mainline installment for the series. Based on his exchange with the Halo community manager, he believes that Halo 7 is currently in pre-production and will likely be an indirect sequel. However, players should not expect the game to be released until the next generation of Xbox consoles is launched. I do think that they have put themselves in a very dangerous position purely by accident. It's very obvious. Anybody who was there covering the launch of the Xbox Series X, the launch of Halo Infinite, that was clearly a big, giant blunder that cost them possibly billions, but at the very least hundreds of millions of dollars, which is that Halo Infinite was originally definitely supposed to be a launch game. If you bought an Xbox Series X at launch, it actually has a giant Master Chief helmet on the box, like, welcome to next.
Yep, and then they delayed it a year, and it still needed over a year to become ready for launch. Like, it's just crazy, man. The pure incompetence at Xbox is borderline money laundering. These fucking devs are just like, yeah, we can sit on our ass doing fuck all, and Microsoft's going to pay us anyway, so why would you work hard?
Gen. They pushed back.
Griff, that hag with the big forehead, made a new video on Xbox. I don't know who that is. Who is the hag with the big forehead?
That very late. They basically made it a launch game and then kicked it at the last second. And then when you even play Infinite, for all the good of it, I like Infinite. For what I've played, I put probably like 200 hours into Infinite, and I really liked it. You know, it's got some rough edges, but I still think that the goodness of it definitely shines through. They put the story into a terrible spot, and I feel like they're in this spot.
You wish I drank again? Why is that?
Now where they're kind of trying to figure out, okay, how do we do Halo 7? So when they say it's an indirect sequel, I think they're going to kind of just pretend this didn't happen. I do feel like one of the things people have discussed a lot in this age of layoffs, in this age of constant closures and stuff, is that a lot of people are afraid to be bold and creative. I do think that they're probably getting word from Satya Nadella, from Phil Spencer, saying, go back.
I love the fact that he keeps saying Satya Nutella, bro. Because it's like just, you know, very low-key racism of being like, yeah, that fucking chocolate-skinned fucker or whatever. What is Nutella even? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. But, you know, the fact he calls him Nutella because he's brown just makes it even better.
To a Halo. Just put a giant ring, put Master Chief on it, have him shoot a bunch of grunts, punch a bunch of elites, elbow drop some brutes, call it a day. Don't do anything crazy complicated, no AI, no Forerunner, just crazy, good, old school Halo. Bring that back, and we'll tie it in with the remake we're trying to do at the same time, right? A continuation of the original Halo trilogy. That's probably what this is going to be. But even then, I just feel like so much of this sounds, in my opinion, very raw. The first rumor suggested that the multiplayer mode of Halo was being ported to Unreal Engine 5. However, sources, including a former employee from Halo Studios, have confirmed that current development for Halo Support Studios have confirmed that they've never heard of such plans. The second rumor has claimed that Halo Infinite will be coming to PlayStation, but again, these sources have stated that they're unaware of any intentions. I almost feel like all these conflicting leaks, these conflicting sources, these conflicting statements, I do think that Halo is in a spot where they're trying to make it as big, as important, as flashy as it used to be, and they just don't quite know how to get there. There has been discussions about the fact that the Halo franchise is getting some sort of big announcement later this year. I think that for all intents and purposes, whenever they...
Remember that old quote from Philip? If we lose our way with Halo, then we've lost our way with Xbox. Remember that shit? Well,
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That quote has aged incredibly well for all the wrong fucking reasons, man. Because they definitely lost their way with Halo. And, yeah. I don't know. It's just sad, bro. They had a blueprint to make easy fucking money, just like Disney with Star Wars and, you know, pretty much any other mega corpo that buys these popular IPs. It's like Gears as well. You had the perfect blueprint for how to make money, and you still fuck it up through your pure incompetence and dumbass women that you put in charge of the studios. Like, it's just... We need to make Master Chief a more emotional character. It's like, yeah, fuck off, Bonnie Ross. Like, oh yeah, he needs to be human. It's like, no. I'm so sick of this pussification of media. Like, everyone has to be relatable and mentally fucking broken and weak and just constant needing of a jerk-off session in order to have my good feels, dude. I don't know. Not everything needs to be a fucking emotional storytelling. just go back to like the power fantasy self-insert sci-fi action game with like that sense of mystery and discovery. Like it was never about emotional storytelling, dude. But every single person wants to be a fucking filmmaker, and they're making games for the fucking female Netflix audience when it comes to the story. It doesn't work. Women don't want to play Halo, and if they do want to, they wanted to play the old games because they weren't catered towards women. Not the other way around. And it's just so retarded, man. Truly retarded. When you try to make a game that appeals to everyone, it appeals to no one. And it's just quite sad. Saul Goodman with the 5. How did you avoid getting a harassment strike or demonetization when making fun of fanboys? Just want to know what I can or can't say. You just can't, like, talk shit about people's appearances and call them slurs. I mean, it's not really too hard, man. Just read the YouTube harassment whatever guidelines. It's not very difficult. Just don't call people mean names based on their appearance or like race. That's it. Otherwise, you'll probably be fine. Dude, it took me so long to break the urge to say the equivalent of Fanuc constantly on stream. Like, when I say that that is a normal word in my vocabulary, like, just basically every time I say, what a bitch, or what a pussy, or whatever, like, just automatically in your head, switch it out with the bundle of sticks word, because that is exactly how I talk, you know, off stream. I don't even use bitch or pussy, or, you know, whatever, but I don't want to get striked, so, yeah. Unfortunate. The games that make me sweat, Griffin, those old make me act up, no cap. What do you mean? Like, you just like sweaty, like difficult games? Is I'm a bundle of sticks? Oh my god, what makes you say that, dude? Nero Redwood with the 2. Remember, Halo Studios is just 343 Industries, RIP. Yeah. The rebrand ain't fooling me.
They do the Halo Grand Finals this year. I think they're going to say Halo Infinite is on PlayStation now. I think they're going to move the multiplayer over, but maybe not the single player. But
why? The single player is the only part of the game that costs money now.
I have to say, as a person that grew up, especially with the original Halo was still my favorite Halo of all time by a metric margin.
Ha! Fake fan. Although, I don't know. Maybe people do think the first Halo is the greatest of all time, but it sure as shit ain't me. Have y'all heard the new Justin Bieber? Oh my god, he released a new No.
I still think that this revival, this reboot, this remake, if it doesn't have multiplayer...
The only artists I get excited over anymore is obviously Ye, dude. And then, you know, my homegirl Taylor Swift. But aside from that, nah, miss me with the fucking modern music slop, dude.
If it doesn't have any of the cool online modes, if it doesn't have anything to make it actually feel, I don't know, like a full-priced game, I don't think anybody's going to buy it. Maybe if you put it at like $30, maybe if you put it on PlayStation, but at this point, I do feel like, as bad as it is, Halo's relevancy is just so expired, and it still feels weird to think about that.
Yep.
But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about Halo in 20?
Halo is irrelevant, unfortunately. Like, bro, it barely breaks 3,000 concurrent on Steam. Like, that is horrific. That is absolutely horrific for a still supported live service game from a franchise as large as Halo is. Like, that to me is just crazy.
2025. When's the last time you played Halo? Probably 2020, right? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below.
Well, 2021 actually, dude. But I don't even know the last time I played Halo. At least the new one. I've played MCC kind of recently because that one's still good. But let's see, Halo. Do I have it favorite? Oh no, I don't. I was about to say I don't think. November 23rd, 2023. So it's been almost 2 years since I played Halo Infinite. And I don't feel like I'm missing anything at all. I don't feel like I'm missing anything at all, man. 163 hours. Yikes. Time wasted.
And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Wait, you couldn't play Halo in 2020? I mean, 2021, right? 2021 is when we got Halo Infinite. Anyways, go follow me on Instagram. I'm going to go take my shirt off and lay in a water tube for 3 days.
What the fuck?
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to...
Oh yeah, dude, I can't wait to go sit in a tube. Normie vacations, man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But, you know, good for bro, I guess. Better him than me. That soy face, I know, dude. Oh my god. PS5 wins. The gayest game of the year award. What is this? The quality of the next game?
Halo Studios was hit by Microsoft and Xbox layoffs too, and Dev says nobody, quote, is really happy about the quality of the next game.
Shocker, man. Wow. Who could have guessed? Who would have guessed that nobody's happy with the quality of the next game? I'm truly just in shock over that one.
Great. This,
yeah,
comes
to no one's surprise, the next Halo is extremely underwhelming.
after the news from last week where they let Microsoft let go of 9,000 people. A good chunk of people at Microsoft's subsidiary Xbox also.
Even the devs, yeah, exactly. Even the devs, they're like, yeah, this game is fucking dog shit. Like, curb your expectations now. This shit sucks.
As part of this. But this news comes from an Engadget report, as you can see here. Even before the layoffs, there was tension. Quote, I'm personally super pissed, a developer told Engadget. At least 5 employees at Halo Studios have been fired as part of a company-wide layoffs at Microsoft on Wednesday. According to the developer with knowledge of the situation, an estimated 200 to 300 people remain at the studio. Dude, imagine how much it would suck to be like in a team of 300 people and then you're one of the 5 people. Like you're one of...
Obviously, you suck at your job, but I don't
5 people that were just selected out of the ether to be sacrificed at the altar of Satya Nadella. It's crazy. Employees across Microsoft's Xbox division received an email from...
Hey, you watch your mouth. He's a Brahmin. So he can do whatever he wants to you, peasant.
Phil Spencer Wednesday morning addressing organizational shifts, which just means we're firing a lot of you.
Raging Boar with the 2. Haven't played Infinite in a year. MCC and 2. I've played MCC recently, but I don't count that because, you know, those games are... Bro, Halo 3 is almost 2 decades old. Jesus Christ. That is blackpilling.
Hitting the team over the coming days, Halo Studio employees were laid off, received an additional invite to a meeting with organization leaders, and 2...
One of my most played multiplayer games is literally 20 fucking years old. Bruh. That's kind of sad. That just really tells you how bad gaming's gotten. I didn't... Bro, once I finished playing, you know, a multiplayer game back in the day, like, I rarely ever went back to it. You know, when I hopped from MW2 to Black Ops 1 to MW3, well, that was different because I didn't hop to Black Ops 2. I went back to MW3. But, like, Battlefield 3, I went to Battlefield 4. Gears of War 2, I went to Gears of War 3. Halo 3, I went from that to Halo 4 and then to Halo 5. And, like, there was no desire to really go back and play old shit because the new stuff was so good. You're like, all right, this is still a great multiplayer. Like, yeah, it's a little different than the previous one, but it's still fun. You don't even get that anymore. Every single fucking multiplayer game that releases now is just a disappointment. Or it feels like some disgusting Globo Homo Troon slop, like Concord, or whatever it might happen to be. It's just, everything is ugly now. And nothing is fun. Everything is just designed to keep you playing, to extract as much cash out of you. You know, the fucking constant crossover events and collabs and timed events and it's just, it's soulless, man. It's absolutely soulless. I mean, pretty much every single major multiplayer franchise from the 360 era is dead. Like, Call of Duty is on death's door. Like, it's almost at that point where it could actually start getting into trouble. I mean, the player numbers for COD on this recent game are astronomically low. Do I not have COD favorited anymore? Guess not. Where is it? Like, they've been really bad. 46,000 people on a Friday night. Like, bruh. And that includes Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and Black Ops 6. Like, I guarantee you we can find, like, some random game in my Steam library that has more people. Let's see how much Mecha Break has. Alright, it doesn't have quite... Bro. Hold on. Wait, let me open it. I want to see the full size. Damn it. Zoom in. Can I... No, you can't. Shit. That just caught my attention, bro. It's just weak as fuck. Oh my god. That's wild, dude. Hell yeah. That's absolutely fucking wild. Can I like it? I guess I did. I don't know. My thing's not loading in right. Alright, there we go. Let's see if we can find a random game that has more players than COD. We'll see how many Stellar Blade has. It's probably bad. 22,000 still. Single player game. Higher than COD. What's another game to check? What is Marvel Rivals still even a thing? I haven't really heard anyone talk about that anymore. Let's see how many people are on that. Bro. Over double the player count. Damn. Shit. How much is Overwatch? Probably low. Not that low. Higher than I thought it would be. But yeah, it's like, bro, Call of Duty is not even batting in like the top tier of Steam. Like, hold on, let's just see. Steam charts. Just to see what the most played concurrent are right now. So Counter-Strike, 733,000. Dota 2, 338,000. PUBG, 316,000. Marvel Rivals, 109,000. Delta Force, 109,000. Peak, I have no idea what that is. 91,000. Stardew Valley, 90,000. Wallpaper, that doesn't count. Rust, 81,000. Like, bro. That should be like alarm bells. What's Monster Hunter Wilds at? Monster Hunter Wilds is at 26,000, and that game's unplayable on PC. So, what does that tell you? Yikes. Not good.
Very long hours later, the Teams call began. Amid discussions, what's funny, it's 2 hours later, the Zoom call or the Teams call began. If it was a Zoom call, it would have been immediate. The Teams call was just so buggy and broken, they couldn't get into the call. Amid discussions of severance packages, the reasons provided for the firings aligned with Spencer's memo to, quote, increase agility and effectiveness. Just corporate jargon for we just need to fire people because we got to free up some money. That's pretty normal. I'm personally super pissed that Phil's email to us bragged about how this was the most profitable year ever for Xbox in the same breath as pulling the lever on the layoffs, the developer told Engadget. I wasn't sure what part of that was supposed to be proud about. I was supposed to be proud about. Yeah, it's the difference between somebody that sits in like the corporate office versus the developers that are getting fired. The corporate office is like, yeah, best year ever. Let's trim the fat more and make it an even better year so we get our bonuses. And then people getting fired, obviously, are not privy to that. This is why I love The Office for many reasons, the American Office. But the American Office had some great episodes where like they explored this same mentality where it was like, you know, you would see a manager prompted, hey, if you fire these people, if you cut the budget by this amount, you can get a bonus. They won't get anything, but you'll get a bonus. And so then the manager is incentivized to go and be cutthroat and kind of screw over the employees so that they can benefit more directly.
Oy vey, Goyim, fire your coworker so you can have more of my Jew gold.
From the downsizing. It's a fantastic show for many, many reasons. You should watch it if you somehow have not watched it in the last 20 years. So they continue on. They're working on multiple games, of course, including the next mainline Halo installment, and it's the steward of Halo Infinite, which is quietly spinning down its content cadence. It had a content cadence? I didn't even know that. That's news to me. The mood at the studio is tense, especially when it comes to one project that was recently in crisis, according to the developer. Quote, I don't think anybody is really happy about the quality of the product right now. I mean, it's not great when the team making a product says no one here is happy with it. Give us money, please. Like,
yeah, I mean, I don't know how you would be happy with it. Like, Infinite's not even played. Infinite is not even played. Nobody plays it. So
I'm sold. I'll tell you what. There's been a lot of tension and pep talks trying to rally folks to ship. The studio recently teased
Spooky Cerberus with the 1. Appreciate it.
That it would reveal what it's been working on at this year's Halo World Championship in October. Halo Studios was rocked by layoffs in 2023, back when it was still called 343, and that culling mostly affected people on the campaign and narrative teams, including Halo veteran Joe Staten. This is also the reason Halo Infinite hasn't had a continuing storyline since that time period. Today, Halo Studios employs a blend of full-time employees and contractors, with junior producers and quality assurance roles generally contracted out. And this is crucial to understand. The way Microsoft works as a corporation is that they use a lot of contracted work. My dad, as I've told you guys a bajillion times, has worked with Microsoft in varying capacities for decades. But one of the ways he works is through contracted work. So he works at a separate company and Microsoft hires them to come in and help finish this project that they're working on. It's kind of like, you know...
Yeah, it's like, you know, your typical like Deloitte type company or KPMG. You know, they hire a bunch of software engineers and then companies will pay for consulting work and, you know, you go in and do whatever the task is for a set period of time, or you have specific companies that specialize in that type of consulting or outsourcing work.
I told you guys earlier in the stream I'm having my deck rebuilt. So
Griffin has to go shit soon? Nah, but I do have to get off at 4. I do have to get off at 4. I have to go drive.
I went to a company that finished my basement as well, but they also go and they do finishes and finishing work on all sorts of different projects. So they will hire the team that goes, they supervise it, and they contract out the work as a general contractor through subcontractors. Very normal for like construction and things, but it's also how Microsoft works, is that they'll hire these outside teams and groups of people.
You'll be sad? Well, maybe I should get off at 3.
People to do QA, to do the animation work, to do this or to do that. It's a very common thing. However, it can lead to problems, because video game development doesn't tend to work the same as like working on Windows security updates or working on Windows 11 software that doesn't work. It's just not the same thing.
Shouldn't I? I slept before I started streaming, but yeah. I won't be live tomorrow night either, so get it while you can.
But they're trying to treat it the same, and that's probably why they're running into some trouble. 343 Industries came under fire from fans for the launch state of Halo Infinite. Over the years, several ex-employees have spoken out about the studio's reliance on contractors who typically work on the company for a maximum of 18 months. And the thing is, after 18 months, they may be offered a full-time job, or they may not.
Well, FBI, that's what happens when you take someone for granted, you know? You just take and you take and you take and you take and you take. Eventually, people hit their breaking point. And when they're done with you, they're fucking done, bro. You know, it's like a leech that refuses to fall off. It just keeps sucking and sucking and sucking and sucking. And instead of, you know, just allowing, you know, some time for the host to recover, get their strength back up, and, you know, continue on, you just kill it. And then you're both dead. So that's basically what happens here every night, and I've noticed it for quite a while. You know, I'm like ridden with parasites that are just eating away at my very being constantly. So you're telling nah. That's not what I'm talking about. But no, I'll be out of town tomorrow, so I should be back Sunday night though. But yeah, I will not be live tomorrow night.
And they may just be cast aside. The benefit for the corporation in doing it this way is that they don't have to pay benefits. They may pay more upfront initially, for the person, compared to like a salaried position, but they don't have to pay benefits. They don't have to deal with problems with like a union.
Well, it's not a break. I'll be working in a sense. Yours truly with the 2. I'll be going on a media cleanse. Be back next Saturday. Well, have a good one, man. And good luck with the media cleanse.
Unions, gross. Can you imagine? They don't have to deal with any of that troublesome stuff that, of course, Papa Microsoft doesn't want to deal with. So they just use contractors. And again, another problem with this is that you work on a project that takes 5 years to finish, but if a lot of people working on it only are working on it for 12 to 18 months, there's very little consistency. I mean, you have people that come into the project halfway through and don't know anything. Like, they don't know where they started or what happened. They don't know. And again, to be very clear with the union point, because some people I'm not sure can read sarcasm, they don't like unions. They don't. I think unionizing is a great way to collectively bargain and negotiate.
No. Unionizing is retarded. It gets rid of your autonomy to bargain. Because if the union doesn't want you to have something, you can't go to your manager and say, hey, could I get this? Or, oh, could I get more overtime? Could I get a raise? You have to do everything through the union. So the union can quite literally prevent you from working if they so choose, and therefore getting paid. So unions are not inherently good. A portion of your paycheck goes to union dues, and on top of that, if you're not a, shit-eating lib, then you're basically making contributions indirectly to the Democrat Party, whether you want to or not. Am I meeting my future? Oh, yeah, dude, definitely.
Contracts, quite demonstrably so. Microsoft does.
I got to go hop on my flight to Ukraine to go pick up my, war-orphaned 18-year-old Ukrainian GF.
Not like unions. They give that 2 thumbs down. They try very hard to avoid allowing unions, which is why they like contractors, So the employee I spoke with said that since 2023, there's been a general shift towards working with contracted studios rather than individual contractors in the United States and Europe to speed up Halo production. This mirrors the way other major FPS franchises like Call of Duty and Battlefield are developed, which is true. If you remember Virtuos, these guys have worked on like everything, not just the Oblivion remake, but they've worked on like Dune Awakening, Dark Souls Remastered. They worked on Judas, Outriders. They did art production work for Stellar Blade and League of Legends. Like, this is the stuff they've worked on. No doubt you've heard of some of this. Like, look at all the companies they've worked with. All of these companies: Naughty Dog, Konami, Avalanche, Take-Two, Ubisoft, Disney, Daybreak, Crystal Dynamics, Capcom, Bethesda, Arcane, Amazon, Quantic Dream. Like, they work with all these teams. They have thousands of developers. Thousands. But they're primarily a support studio. They do contracted stuff. So this is one of those companies. They have over 4,200 people, and they have 900 clients, and they've worked on over 1,500 titles. But you probably don't know them off the top of your head until the Oblivion stuff. But it's because they are the company that a company like Microsoft will hire to help them with stuff, so they don't have to have them employed and deal with bigger teams and that type of thing. Let's see. Xbox quote: Xbox in general feels years behind.
Yeah, and for every Virtuous, there's a team of 500 Indians you can hire as well too. So
the curve in game development, and it leads to a lot of wasted time and effort. The employee said at the same.
I don't know when Judas is going to come out. They've kind of gone radio silent on that, but that's kind of normal for Ken Levine. He takes a long time to release his stuff.
Time, multiple departing team members have spoken warmly about their time at Halo Studios and the people they worked with. So, conflicted statements at the very least. Let's see.
Oh, wait, is it that Svetlana chick? The Greek Orthodox blonde you talked... Wait, what? Greek Orthodox blonde. No. I don't know who the fuck that is. No, the only Greek girl I ever knew had hairy arms, and she was not blonde.
Layoffs at Microsoft on July 2nd affected 9,000 employees globally, including 830 in Washington, where Halo Studios is based. The Xbox division endured significant firings, game cancellations, and studio closures. Microsoft spokesperson said that the Xbox team did not absorb the majority of the layoffs, but given its relatively small size in the organization, that framing may not accurately reflect the impact, which is another important point. It's relative to the rest of Microsoft.
Boring. That's just literally time filler content. Like, I need something to listen to while I take a shit. Let me put this on. The best thing Star Wars has done in years? Are they closing down? I was wrong about Halo's rec weapons. Oh my god, dude. Basically another Yong? I don't think so. Late night gaming got cucked hard? Who's late night gaming? I don't really like... The only cards I like in the Gen 5, like, Pokemon thing is the black and white, you know, solid colored cards. I think those are cool, but aside from that, I don't really like the new set. The Halo video, you just scroll past. Oh, this guy? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea who the fuck that is. No, the footage wasn't edited, it was stitched together. That's a difference, but yeah. It's like basically if I took two video files and just put them together. It's not really editing. It's just stitching the files, but yeah, I saw that. Need to take a shit? Well, what's stopping you, man? Has anything... Hold on, let's see. I haven't really looked at YouTube today. Did anything even happen? I don't think much happened. Let's see, Game Pass deals with developers range from 50,000 to 500 million, or no, not 500 million, 50 million. Who cares? What is this dog shit? Hold on. Should I take the bait? They fixed the usernames again? What do you mean? Nope. Nothing there. Raymond? Is there... Alright, is there a good video to watch at the very least? Or is it just slop? Is it just slop or is it a good video? It's slop but funny. Let's see. I don't really want to watch an hour. Did we watch this one? The Red Pill lied to you about this. Where he talks... I don't know if we watched this one or not. click it. All right. We'll see how it goes.
All right, good morning, fellas. Let's just jump right into it. Feminists are begging for men to come back, but still blaming them for everything via Brandon Smith. And as you can see, there's way too many Brandon Smiths to even attempt to narrow it down. And I could not find somebody that worked for Alt Marketing USA, Alt Markets. And I'm assuming this is a gold reseller because they talk about sovereignty and everything. So take it with a grain of salt. But let's find out what Brandon has to say. One rule has remained true for generations when it comes to the division between the sexes. Men are held accountable for everything. Women accept accountability for nothing. Boy, it's just out of the gate, coming out with the truth bombs. Obviously, there's going to be exceptions to the rule, but the majority of the time, it is true that modern Western women have a serious problem taking responsibility for things that go wrong. They have been taught from a very early age that they are the victims of men, victims of society, victims of the patriarchy, victims of religion. That's one we never really talk about anymore. Holy God, the amount of like edgelord atheists. It's kind of like how Cappy makes a joke that like every Gen Xer hates or loves the movie Dogma, and he's the only Gen Xer that hates the movie Dogma. It's like it came out, they made Alanis Morissette God in Dogma. Come on, it really wasn't that funny. Like it was just Jay and Silent Bob meets church camp. It's like Jay and Silent Bob go on vacation Bible school. Great movie idea, guys. Let's greenlight it. Clerks 3, whatever. Let's just smoke pot and make fucking jokes all the time. We're in our 50s.
Dude, honestly, I'm at the point now where I think people who smoke weed, you know, feel free to take offense if you like, if you do smoke weed. I don't really care. But generally speaking, the type of people whose entire existence surrounds smoking fucking weed might be even more gay than an unironic gay person. I'm just going to say it. Like, honestly, I'm at that point now. I'm at that point where basically the gayest thing you can do is be a fucking, you know, just constant pot smoker. Genuinely. Like, if you're a stoner, you might be the single gayest human being on planet Earth.
And you're sipping coffee.
I am so fucking sick of pot culture, bro. If you can even call it that. Like, every single time I see some fucking stoner retard on the internet, like, prime example, like the other day or yesterday, or maybe it was today, I don't fucking know, but when ICE raided that marijuana farm in California and they found a bunch of child slave labor, you had a bunch of fucking shit-lib, pot-smoking degenerates going, now the price of my weed is gonna get more expensive. It's like literal child slave labor to fucking pick and clean pot, you know, whatever, in order to sell it. They're angry that the price of weed is gonna go up because they arrested everybody who owned, like, this massive weed farm for, you know, child endangerment and all sorts of other shit. So they're all fucking ass blasted that their pot's gonna get more expensive. It's like, bro, subhuman filth. You know, it makes me wish that that Kingsman movie was actually real, where that woman, like, takes control of all the world's, like, drug supply and she laces it with, like, a toxic chemical and everybody who uses drugs will die. Like, bro, we need to do that in real life. Like, right hand to God, bro. We just need to lace the entire world's drug supply with, like, a massively lethal dose of fent so that everybody just dies and then get rid of the problem once and for all. No more drug addiction. But dude, it's just like, I'm so fucking sick of these fucking stoners, bro. They're just absolute fucking subhuman filth. Like, oh no, don't arrest my child slaves. I don't want pot to be $10 more. Holy fuck, bro. Let's see. FBI with the 20 months. The president in that movie did nothing wrong. I agree. That's exactly what I would have done. I'd be like, yo, you need some help?
Yeah. Obviously, okay, victim of biology. But wait a minute. I thought Kenya Jackson, or whatever her name was, that's the first woman on Wikipedia. Look it up. Her Wikipedia article says she's the first black woman. Victims of biology. I don't know. I'm not a biologist. Am I a woman? I have no idea. I don't even know how to check. I don't know. Victims of circumstance.
Those were really good movies, though. I wish they would have made more. All three of them are really solid.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Can't have anything nice anymore.
Etc. The feminist movement is built entirely around the notion that women can weaponize their victimhood as a means to control society. Man, he's really going after it. He's really, what is this website? Okay, maybe I go to About and I can find the byline. Alternative Market Project was initially launched in 2010 after I wrote for 4 to 5 years at neithercorp.us. The website Altmarket is a sister website to altmarket.com, which I keep as an archive for site. Brandon Smith, Brandon at altmarket.com. Okay, so we'll link to this in the description, obviously. Boy, they're
Yeah, it's like basically the British CIA, essentially. And, yeah, it's pretty good. You know, it's like James Bond, but a little more raunchy. Let's just put it that way. But, yeah, overall, I think they're really enjoyable movies. I've only seen 2 of them. Yeah, I like the prequel one. It's a little more serious, but it's pretty good still.
You go. Of course she has the fucking, like, Lent cross on her. Of course she does. There's your TradCon.
Yeah, it's like, if you save me, I'll let you put it in my ass, or whatever the fuck. Yeah. The church fight was funny. Saw the... Yeah, that was a really cool scene.
I'm pretty sure that's a Greek Orthodox cross on her forehead, too.
Yeah, the third one, the villain wasn't very good, but overall it was still enjoyable. Spooky Cerberus at the 2, Griffin leaving for rough sex in the Zay Motel. Oh, yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Hopefully I can get some bed bugs, too, so a little extra sensation. But, yeah, no. Not the case.
An upside-down cross. Look it up.
Hopefully, at least. Unless my plans change.
Look it up, all you TradCon whistleblowers. Well, he's going after the Orthodox Church now. You bet your ass I am.
Yeah, I forgot what country, the Switzerland princess or something. But yeah, she goes, if you save the day, I'll let you put it in my ass. And then at the end of the movie, it literally, yeah.
I'm an equal opportunity.
You get a glimpse.
Hater. I'll go after you. I'll come and get you. I'm going to get you one way. I continue to hold that feminism is the key movement that has undermined the success of Western culture. You are not wrong. Dude, I gotta...
Yeah, feminism is a symptom, not the cause.
Email this guy. This guy's on it. Like, who is this guy? Brandon? Brandon Smith? I gotta email this guy. I legit have to email this guy. How do I contact this guy? He's got videos. No, he doesn't. Contact. Yeah, I'm gonna email this guy. I'm legit gonna email this guy. I continue to hold that feminism is the key movement that has undermined the success of Western culture. Their zealotry has led to the destruction of the nuclear family, the most important factor in a healthy nation. I 1,000% agree with you. 1,000% agree with you. Like, 2-parent households. The key indicator, a mother and a father. The key indicator of functional, rational, logical, I don't know, GDP producing adults. Hell, the key indicator of healthy children. And yes, I know. I open myself up to criticism all the time. Raymond, you turned out to be an incel. You're bald.
Bruh.
Everything's wrong with you. You shouldn't exist, Raymond. Why you were a mistake. Blah, 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 blah. My parents did the best they could with what they had. I don't welch off of other people. There was 1 year in my adulthood that I lived with my family to recover from alcoholism, okay? That was my choice. My parents didn't drink. They never lauded it. They never made it a thing. It just wasn't talked about, okay? Those were my decisions. They were not my parents' decisions.
My parents drank all the time.
My parents were damn good parents. They raised 3 children who are all net producers of GDP. I'm sorry, that's the litmus. That's the fucking litmus. Are you a net producer or are you a net parasite? I recently came across an article in the New York Times which explains the decline in Western relationships in a way that's both hilarious.
Well, once you realize that a certain religion views God as female, then yeah.
And depressing. The essay
and that your identity to that religion/group is assigned based on your mother, you start to realize why feminism is so prominent. My dad's an alcoholic and crashed his car drunk driving. Shit. Yeah, my parents aren't alcoholics, but they do enjoy drinking. That's for sure.
Entitled, Men, Where Have You Gone? Please come back. Oh, we covered that one. The author, a 50-something woman living in Chicago, recalls the old days of dating when men were easy targets for exploitation. Damn, Brandon. Damn, Brandon, you are knocking it out of the... You are going after her. Say less. Say less. Slay, Brandon, slay.
Hold on. If I can find a clip real quick that explains it. Maybe this is it. Yeah, this is it.
In Jewish mysticism, there is a word for God's indwelling presence, Shekinah. It means dwelling or presence. But beyond that, Shekinah is the feminine side of the divine. She is the bride of God in Kabbalah, the sacred light among the people. 16th century mystic Isaac Luria wrote songs to her, describing a glowing chandelier shining above a new table prepared in her honor on Sabbath night. Ancient Israelite women baked breads shaped like Asherah. The mother goddess, some say, became the Shekinah in mystical texts. A bridge between heaven and earth. A divine mother. A hidden face of God that never truly left. Subscribe for more hidden layers of...
But yeah, there you go. Yeah. If you need any questions about the origins of feminism and why it's become so prominent in the media, you can look into that. But yeah, it's a whole rabbit hole.
Damn, man. We knew what worked. We knew how to frame a face, a gesture, a moment of implication just enough to ignite fantasy and open a wallet. I came to understand in exact terms. Oh, he's quoting from the article now. What cues tempt the average 18 to 36-year-old cis heterosexual man? What drew him in? What kept him coming back? It wasn't intimacy. It wasn't mutuality.
Yes, they have stopped monetize. Well, on the 15th is when it stops. So the 15th, if you make AI content like that, you won't be able to monetize, which is great.
It was access to simulation, clean, fast, and
kick fucking rocks, India.
Frictionless. Oh, yeah.
No more fucking slop spam content, thank God.
That dynamic has quietly collapsed. We have moved into an era where many men no longer seek women to impress other men or to connect across difference. I still don't understand what that means. Connect across difference, period. They perform elsewhere. They seek women to impress other men or to connect across difference. I just don't think she's a very good writer. They perform elsewhere, alone. They've filtered us out. The author insinuates that the era of easy money and easy sex for women was a product of the masculine dynamics of competition and status. Blame men. Yet she also seems to be waxing nostalgic, longing for those days to return. This was the Sex and the City era in the late 1990s and early 2000s. It was born from the sexual revolution of second wave feminism. It was the era in which female promiscuity and greed was glorified as the ultimate expression of women's empowerment. I thank you.
Raymond's 36, I think.
To the guy that sent me this article because I could not agree more. Holy shit. The idea was to turn a woman's early adult years into a Dionysian orgy. Giving away
that is true.
Sex to any man with decent looks and a fat wallet in hopes of eventually trapping a lifetime pay pig. Oh,
that is true.
I like him. I really like him. I like this guy. I like you. I really like you.
Oh my God, bro! Imagine that.
I like him. I really like him. I like this guy. I like you. I really like you.
Bro, what the fuck?
Oh my God.
Gaming confirm, maybe so, dude.
Marriage and maybe family would come in their 30s or maybe 40s, but not until they had achieved as much degenerate fun as they could muster. Where's the lie? Ladies.
Yeah, I mean, that's a symptom of our culture, you know. It's just blatant consumerism and, you know, pleasure-seeking activities. Nobody wants to be uncomfortable. No one wants to be inconvenienced. Nobody wants anything that doesn't immediately make them happy. So no one has any sort of, like, you know, willingness to rough it out or, you know, go through unpleasantry or anything. It's just constant fucking immediate, instant gratification and consumption. It's quite sad.
Prove me wrong. The problem is women are on a biological clock, which is why for thousands of years marriage was the primary concern for the fairer sex. Well, most of the marriages were arranged prior to the Industrial Revolution. Let's be honest here. No. Marriages were never arranged unless it was a higher tier of society, at least in European life. In European life, marriages were not arranged unless you were in, like, that aristocracy level of life. Now, in places like India and shit, yes, they were, but European and Western society never really had arranged marriages unless you were part of the upper class. So, yes and no. The biggest thing is that, you know, it was valued to be pure, so people had natural pair bonding. So, you know, the first time, like, the reason why, like, you know, the thing, oh, you never forget your first time. It's like, yeah, because there's a reason for that. Because your first time was supposed to be the only time you were ever with a woman, essentially. Because you would just stick with that woman for the rest of your life. So it's like this natural tendency for people to get emotionally attached with their first, you know, partner or experience with sex, because it's like the thing that drives you to stick with that one person. I don't know. But, you know, that's more of what it is. It's, you know, you didn't go around fucking everything that moved back in the day because you'd be seen as, you know, a degenerate and probably killed. You know, back in the day, if you defiled someone's daughter before marriage, you could be executed. So,
You had to be a lot more cautious if you were going to be promiscuous in those days. And that's the reason why marriages lasted. Also, that wasn't an option because you viewed it as like a, moral and religious obligation. Like, I entered this covenant with God, basically, to stick with this woman, and you didn't want to go to hell. So, remove religion, morality, and everything else that makes society good, and we arrive at where we are now.
Waste their 20s giving away their bodies for nothing. That was unthinkable insanity. This would doom them to decades of misery as lonely old maids living off the charity of others, and frankly, nothing has changed. Childless cat ladies are still a thing, and they are still embarrassing. Not to the women, they love it. Holy shit, not to the women and not to the investors in Chewy, that's for sure. Only in the first world are these women able to survive. No one looks at a spinster and sees her as a powerful or free. Everyone can smell failure, her desperation, her cope. That is why more and more we are beginning to see a sense of panic among women who brought...
Yeah, back in the day, you used to get a dowry from the daughter's parents. Because basically, if you were taking the woman off the parents' hands, they would give you money for doing so because they would no longer have to pay to, support her lifestyle and everything like that. So it was basically a gift to you for taking their daughter off their hands because now she was your responsibility.
Into feminism, who bought into the feminist con game.
Yeah, bring that back. Exactly. Or just marry a wealthy chick, so... then it doesn't matter.
They're realizing that men are not chasing them anymore. It started out as a joke among woke leftists who laughed at the rise of incels. The number of men refusing to enter the dating world was skyrocketing, and the feminists said that this was a good thing. Let the, quote, ugly scrubs wallow in their... Boy, he's dating himself. I know exactly what year he came of age if he knows what the term scrub means. The ugly scrubs wallow in their loneliness while the ladies go out and gorge on freedom and fun until they get sick. Boy, they do, though. They get so freaking fat. Good Lord. However, the trend has continued to the point that a majority of men are checking out completely. Completely. Only us work-addicted suckers who just make money for making money's sake, apparently. Like, I literally signed up to go do more construction work in a couple weeks. I'm a glutton for my own punishment. I can't not work. I don't understand needs. I really don't, functionally.
Yeah, I mean, as a man, you have to work. Like, it's an actual thing. Most guys, when they retire, they die within 10 years. So, that's the truth. Men are meant to work constantly. You got to keep your mind busy.
Majority of men have checked out completely. Recent survey reveals that 63% of young men ages 18 to 29 are single. Yep. Around 30% of men have not been sexually active for a year or more. Yep. In 1980, 60% of adults were married by the age of 25. Today, only 20% are married by the age of 25. It's just ridiculous. That is...
Yeah, that's just crazy, bro. Look at that shit. In 1980, 60% of adults were married by age 25. I think by age 30, it was like 80. Like, bro, almost all of us in this chat would have been married by now. Probably already having a kid. Like, that's just, it's really sad, honestly. Like, you can just see how far we've moved backwards. Like, what did we trade all that for? To fucking jerk off, watch Netflix, scroll on day phone. Like, it's just really sad, honestly. Very, very sad. Life, as we've known it for the past 2,000 years, is essentially dead at this point. I mean, the whole reason for existing is basically gone. So, quite sad.
I don't think you guys understand the earth-shattering consequences of these numbers. 20% are married by 25, as opposed to 60% in 1980. 1980 wasn't that long ago. That was a generation ago. That was 45 years ago. It really only feels like 20 years ago, to be honest with you. Men are exiting relationships and marriage at record pace, and because men are the initiators of relationships, I would argue that they're really second-class citizens now, and women rule the entire roost of the entire deal. I would argue that women control the entire interaction, from first interest to copulation to the actual relationship.
It is a black pill. Like, just think about how different your life would be. Think about how different your life would be. You wouldn't be hunched over your desk all day playing video games and stuff. You would have a wife. You would have a kid. You'd probably have a more, large and involved social circle. You would do stuff. Like, you could actually afford to buy a house. It's just, bro, modern life, yeah, we have a bunch of technology. But that's literally it. The only way life is improved is technology. Every other aspect of it is infinitely worse than it was 40 to 50 years ago. By every single metric. And that's not even up for debate. I'm 23 and I've never been in a real relationship. Bro, I'm 27 and I'm in the same boat, so it's a very, very common reality nowadays.
To a marriage, to any kids happening, it's all on her. It's completely on her. The guy has zero say. Most guys are lucky to get crumbs. That's the one thing I would say, that most guys are just lucky to get crumbs. It's men do not initiate the relationship. That is not the case in any way. I don't care how many commenters have to come in and say, Raymond, I'm spinning 14 plates right now and I've got 17 different women on reserve right now. You're just an incel loser, bro. It's all based on whether the chick actually likes you. That's it. And it can change on a dime. It can change on a whim. You have no control over it. It is all based on if the woman chooses you. And it's all luck. You cannot control it. That line is wrong. Men are not the initiators of relationships. Women are starting to feel the pinch. They're realizing that their beta orbiters who they would marry at 38 are no longer interested in them at 38. Because quite frankly, we are just trying to survive in our late 30s. None of us are thriving. None of us. The latest data predicts that 45% of women aged 25 to 44 will be single and childless by the year 2030. I heard 60%. And not necessarily by choice. If a woman is single and childless by the time she reaches her mid-30s, her chances of creating a family drops exponentially along with her fertility. The same thing goes for guys. Look, erectile dysfunction is a thing. It just is. Stamina is a thing. Your attractiveness, unless you are black.
Yeah, but erectile... You can fix that, luckily. That's easy to fix, but also hogging it to fucking porn, stroking the hog to porn 8 times a day doesn't help with ED.
With perfect genetics and you got a full head of hair, your attractiveness drops off a cliff after a certain age. It is very hard.
Not necessarily, The age like fine wine cope does have some truth to it for guys. Generally speaking, early 30s is considered like the peak attractiveness for men. Like, look at what women consider to be like the most attractive guys in Hollywood. They're not 20-something-year-olds. They're usually 30s or 40s. So as long as you take care of yourself physically, you're well-maintained, you're groomed, you dress well, you can actually, you have a lot longer runway. Let's just put it that way. But, yeah. You actually have to put in the work to stay physically attractive. But, yeah, guys do have a longer runway.
You're over 35 for both sexes. You hit a wall. And I don't want to hear, 1%, I'm an exception. I've got 3 plates. I'm spinning right now. I can't.
Yeah, dude, black people don't age. Well, I shouldn't say that because baldness is the thing. But, yeah, facially, yeah, the black don't crack thing is actually pretty accurate.
It's a desert. Like that one anime character TikTok reviewer, guys. The desert. Welcome to the desert. Welcome to the desert, guys. We're in the desert. They're calling it the female loneliness epidemic, and it's bearing down on Western society like a freight train. Runaway train, I'll come back. Man, I got a song for everything. On a one-way track. I love it, man.
Well, dude, anybody can get fat. Anybody can get fat. All you have to do is just eat enough. You'll get fat. It doesn't matter what race you are for that one. So anybody's capable of getting fucking fat.
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, baby. That's it. That's a band. You want an American band? Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Runaway train, never coming back. There was a time not so long ago when even a one-night stand might end up with the tangled limbs and a shared breakfast, when the act of staying the night didn't announce a relationship, just a willingness to be human for a few more hours. God, I hated this woman. Not even now, even that kind of unscripted contact feels rare. We built so many boundaries that we've walled off the very moments that make connection memorable. This idea that vulnerability is a threat instead of an invitation has created a culture of hesitation of men circling intimacy but never entering it. No, women have barred men away, and the result is thousands of tiny silos, everyone performing closeness, but no one taking a move that binds, isolates loneliness, a hunger for contact that has nowhere to land. But of course, the Times doesn't seem to think women are culpable in the slightest for this outcome. Instead, they continue the blame game. So here's what I'll say. You are missed, not just by me, but by the world you once helped shape. We remember you, the version of you that lingered at the table, that laughed from the chest, that asked questions and waited for the answers, that touched without taking. Oh, fuck you, lady. That listened, really listening to when women spoke. Dude.
For women after 35, it's 100% over. For me, if it's not over... Wait, for me, it's not over, but you're not getting the 20-year-old wife, the red pill bros prom. Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely not. Dude, 20-year-old chicks want nothing to do with 35-year-old guys. 9 times out of 10, unless they want money. That is literally it. And they're not going to stick around. They're just going to milk as much out of you that they can in like a few months and then move on to the next sucker. So, yeah, that whole thing of like, oh, yeah, dude, you'll be like 37 and jacked, and then every single girl graduating high school is going to just be literally, you know, slipping sliding her way over to you because she can't resist your appeal. It's like, yeah, no, not realistic at all. So, especially these fucking, you know, Gen Alpha chicks and stuff who like the fucking TikTok, K-pop, twink shit. So, good luck with that one. Now, will you be able to get like a 27-year-old or something if you're a 35-year-old guy? Probably. But, bro, you're not getting a fresh off the graduation stage type chick as a 30-something-year-old guy unless she's just using you for money. And she ain't going to stick around. So, that's just the reality.
He was just listening long enough to get in your pants, lady. He was just listening.
Yeah, but you can't lie about your age if you're looking for an actual relationship. If you're just looking to smash, that's a different story. That's not what I'm talking about.
Long enough to get in your pants. That's all we fucking want. You're not gone, but your presence is thinning. In restaurants, in friendships, in slow... the beta box. Buy us dinner, friend dates, friend dates. In the slow rituals of romantic emergence, you've retreated not into malice, but into something softer and harder all at once. Avoidance, exhaustion, despair. Oh, disrepair, sorry. And for all of you saying I fake laugh, I don't. This is actually, I just can't take this. You retreated in despair, disrepair. Oh. I can't take it. I can't take it. Maybe no one taught you how to stay. Maybe you tried once and it hurt. Maybe the world tour you role was provided to perform, to protect, and never to feel. Listen, men, your lack of participation is starting to stress out the ladies. Just admit you can't handle intimacy. Just admit you can't handle these powerful women and their vast intellects and emotional genius. You need to be taught how to behave. That's all. Just crawl back
the vast intellect. Oh my god, did you see the new Love Island? Bruh, I've muted that phrase on fucking Twitter now. I got sick of seeing that shit.
Them and they're ready to tolerate you again. Isn't that nice? They're giving you a second chance. Boy, he hit the nail on the fucking head right there. Holy shit.
Nah, better yet, get your Aryan waifu from fucking Argentina, bro. Because then you know she came from good stock.
He hit the nail on the head right there, didn't he? And at no point does the author ask why men are exhausted. At no point does she ask any actual men. That's the one thing I keep noticing in all of these articles. All of this media I'm consuming for you. All of these things. I'm waiting. All of this slop. I'm waiting through thought and mind for you, dear viewer. I'm doing this for you. Won't you kindly like the video? Won't you kindly subscribe to the channel? Won't you kindly come back for more? Hit that bell, notified, all of that shit. There's PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations. I'm going to burp. I'm trying not to burp right now. I hate being a shill.
Give me money in your wallet, and give me all of your money.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I got to pay my mortgage,
Oh,
too.
at no point does she ask any actual men what they feel or think before writing her nonsensical screed. Obscured by insufferable and flowery prose, she still blames men while asking them to come back. And that should tell you everything you need to know about feminism in general. Yes. Brandon, what's your name? Brandon, what's this guy's name? Oh, fuck. Oh, Brandon Smith. Yes, Brandon Smith. You're absolutely correct. Obscured by insufferable and flowery prose, she still blames men while asking them to come back. And that should tell you everything you need to know about feminism in general. I ask feminists the $1 million question that they have been avoiding for so long. Have you considered the possibility that men ghost you and will not commit to you because you are the problem? The answer is no, obviously. I'm a man in my mid-30s, 40s, Freudian slip. Brandon writes, I'm a man in my mid-40s who thankfully dodged the bulk of wokeness in the dating world. Oh, you got into a relationship before 2015. Before it was almost functionally impossible to enter into a relationship. 2015 was the cutoff. I firmly believe 2015 was the cutoff.
Probably.
But I think I can still explain for the New York Times why men are walking away if they're willing to listen. First, I must say.
Yeah, 2015 probably was the cutoff because, you know, that's when women start, do you like Trump? Like, that's literally when that shit started, bro. Like, that is the poison. You know, the media weaponizing fucking, you know, that 100% to make women hate men. Oh, I bet you voted for Trump. It's like, you're damn right, you fucking dumb whore. So, you know, it's like, kick fucking rocks, bitch. I don't know. But yeah, that's when they became just super insufferable about politics across the board. The fucking leftist women. It's just like an like TDS is a genuine mental disorder. Genuinely. Like, I have never seen people just become so fucking unhinged over nothing. Literally nothing. Like, I don't fucking like Obama. I don't fucking like Joe Biden. But my ass is not literally willing to burn a relationship to the ground because you voted for somebody. Or, you know, I'm not going to fucking spurg out because I'm like, oh, you voted for Joe Biden? Like, I don't fucking care that much. It's not that big a deal. Like, yeah, you're probably a fucking idiot for doing so, but, you know, I'm not going to fucking flip my shit and act like a fucking petulant child.
He's going to go after her here. That an author in her mid-50s, still longing for casual sitcom encounters like she's in her 20s, reveals a lot about why modern women are oblivious. Real life is not Sex in the City. Most men of means do not gravitate towards long-term relationships with women in their grandma phase. What's the mic drop? Holy shit. Don't hurt him, Brandon. Most men of means do not gravitate towards long-term relationships with women in their grandma phase. She should already be in a happy relationship or a marriage. She's had plenty of time to figure this out. Feminism has made women think they can engage with life on their own schedules. I would argue that Manosphere has also made men think they can engage with life on their own schedules because, I'm sorry, it has not been my experience that I have.
Yeah, you definitely can't. You know, certain opportunities pass by. You don't want to be a 50-year-old man having your first child.
Aged like wine. Aging has hit me like...
You should have kids as early as you possibly can because that way you won't be a geriatric father. And you can actually, you know, do stuff with your kids when they grow up. You can maybe, you know, be in your grandkids' life for longer and help out your kids with their kids. And, like, you shouldn't want to be a fucking old fucker who's having kids. So that whole mentality, yeah, you know, when I turn 47, I'll have a child. Like, you should try to have kids as young as you can if you can find the right person to have them with.
A ton of bricks. My late 30s is rough. Health issues, stamina. I'm not a young buck anymore. I'm not. And it hits you quick. You need to lock them down young, guys. Like when you're young and virile and hot. I'm telling you. Like these guys who are all on trend, they're all on steroids, they're all on... You will age swiftly and poorly if you do not lock somebody down before you're in your 30s. I'm telling you. Men are especially wary of women with baggage. That's all of them. Women initiate 70% breakups and divorces, and feminist influencers over family law have made...
What if you're broke? Have you seen the type of people who have kids nowadays? The welfare queens with their 8 chillin', you know, with their EBT cards and, you know, baby daddies that ain't called them no more. But yeah. Poor people have the most kids, generally speaking, so it's not a good excuse.
Divorce easier and more lucrative than ever for women. The older a woman is, the more baggage she has, and the less likely a man is going to want to date her.
Yeah, my parents were, I think, I think like mid-30s when they had me. I don't know. I'd have to do the math.
Seriously, let alone put an expensive ring on her finger. That's not happening. Marriage is done.
I don't want to think.
Western women have been taught they need to party in their 20s. So have men. So have men. I'm pushing back on this. Men are taught 50 bodies. Sleep with as many women as possible. Then pursue serious relationships in their 30s. You could literally, Western men and women have been taught that they need to party in their 20s and then pursue serious relationships in their 30s and 40s. Meaning they ignore the best prospects for at least a decade. Men ignore the best prospects they're going to have for at least a decade. How many times have you been chided and told, men over 35, how many times have you been chided and told and lectured by women? I get it every fucking day in my comment section. Why don't you date women your own age? You need to date women your own age. You need to date women your own age. There are no women in their 20s interested. None. They just don't exist. It's only women over 35. Guys, I'm telling you, Manosphere Red Pill is lying to you just as much as feminism lies to women.
Well, to be fair, you know, Raymond lives in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, so not really a great gauge of younger women. So that's the thing. If he lived in a big city, he'd probably have better, you know, results when it comes to dating if he was actively searching.
Meaning they ignore their best prospects for at least a decade. So do men. Their ideology sets them up to enter the relationship market with their marriage value as lowest. Same with men. Men are no longer tolerating the concept of the sexual revolution. I don't know. Sure.
He lives in, like, the middle of the woods or something. Like, he lives in Troy, Ohio or something, which is, I guess, he said it's, like, really rural. I'm not familiar with the area because I've never been to Ohio, but yeah, I would imagine it's not really a hotbed for attractive young women. It's probably more, you know, married couples, elderly people, and people who are looking for a slower pace in life. So, unfortunately, you have to go to the big cities to find your potential partner, generally speaking.
It does seem like a lot of alpha chads love it. There's like a top 10% bracket of men who are loving having 3 on rotation. I get it in the comments all the time. All I get is lectured. You're wrong, Raymond. I've got 6 women I'm betting right now. What's the point of leaving that comment? What's the point of making sure I know how much sex you're getting? What's the point of that? Huh? Huh? Like Kanye. Huh? Huh? Third wave feminism spent the better part of the last 20 years telling men they are pure evil for being masculine and wanting to chase women. So men did what you asked of them. They stopped chasing you. They found other more interesting endeavors like their careers and their hobbies. I would argue that most men are actually sent their own way. They are not actually done chasing. They simply are no longer sexually viable or interesting to most women, so they give up. I'm being serious. I'm really going to start pushing back on this narrative that most men go their own way. They don't. Most of us are sent our own way. Usually because we're bald.
No, that's definitely Kanye that makes that noise.
Because we're not massive trend out Wes Watson bubble peck fucks. Most of us are not good enough for most women. As the standards of the globe. And most women don't want anything to do with us. Modern women have greatly overestimated the usefulness of sex as a bartering tool for securing a man. No, they've literally turned it off as an option. Do you know how easy it is to get me to do something for you? Just sleep with me. I'm serious. You want my truck to help you move your shit? Sleep with me. You want to help move the bed? Let's sleep in it first and after. It'd be a great exercise. God.
Oh my god. Bro. Dude, this is just like, I really do think he thinks sex is gonna like solve every issue in his life. Like, I feel like once he gets sex, he's gonna realize how little it actually fucking helps him, and he's gonna be even more depressed, you know? Like, he's basically built up this thing in his mind that if he could just get laid, every issue in his life will disappear. And he'll all of a sudden metamorphosize into a different person. Like, no, that's not going to happen, man.
You women really don't understand how easy most guys are. Just consistent, exclusive, enthusiastic bedroom fun time. You will have our loyalty. You will have access to our money. You will have access to our time and attention. We will actually start thinking in a mindset that, like, starts prioritizing you as a human being, as part of our lives. Enthusiastic, exclusive, as in we're the only men you're sleeping with. Enthusiastic and exclusive. That's it. What was the other thing I said? I don't remember. You know how easy guys are? Just be nice. Be into us. Have a bunch of happy, fun bedroom time with us. And if we're not in the mood, be like, okay, next time. Like, it's not hard. But all of you women put us in this beta orbiting friend. I've been in the friend zone for decades without even realizing it. I've spent most of my teenage years and most of my adult life in the friend zone.
I don't know how accurate it is. I heard someone say men are more depressed at night. What do you mean? Oh, well, yeah, I guess so, because they're not busy doing stuff. Dude, sitting around idly as a man is, like, the worst thing you can do for your brain. Like, men are meant to do shit constantly. So, sitting around doing nothing is, like, poison to a man's mind. So, I guess that would make sense, because you're just sitting around doing nothing.
It's just not, you want the services of a man? Men want the services of a woman. If everything's transactional, why don't we write up a contract? You give me 3 days a week, and I'll give you access to living here, and I'll pay for shit, and you can, child rearing contract. Fuck, like, I'm done. I'm as a male that has been almost universally rejected by most women.
I'll let you live here. You have to have sex with me 3 times a week, and we're going to have a child rearing contract. I'm sure, yeah. Be careful, Raymond. I heard there's a flood advisory in your local area. Shit.
They're not interested. They don't want me. And all I get is lectured about, oh, you need to date women your own age. The women my own age don't even want me. None of the women want me. All I can say is, women, it is so easy to fix this. It's so easy to fix this. Just start being nice. Start putting out. Start saying yes. Start being enthusiastic about men again. It is so easy to get somebody, like, you have no idea the GDP production capacity of most guys. We literally can live on $30,000 a year and have a new truck. You put out a bunch, get us raring to go.
Bro,
rub our
there's
backs.
no... You're not buying a new truck with $30K a year. The fuck? Does he know how much truck... Bro, okay, no. That is complete fucking cap. You're not buying a new truck for under $70K nowadays. Yeah, no. Unless you're saved up for like 10 years straight. Good luck with that. Good luck.
Speak. We go out and slay dragons, make $100,000 a year. Guess what you have? You got a brand new Tahoe. You got your brand new Kia Telluride. You spit out a kid for us?
You're not getting a new Tahoe for $100K a year either. That's way... Yeah. How much are the new Tahoes? Let's see. Chevy Tahoe 2020. Are they on 2026? Okay, well, the 2025, the new Chevy Tahoes are 60 grand. MSRP 64,000 starting. Yeah, that's like your post-tax income at 100K. You're not buying a Tahoe. Like, I don't know, bro. This is Fantasyland.
Oh, look what you have. Just don't leave us.
Dude,
Like,
cars are so expensive nowadays.
most guys just want to have a family. They want a reason to get up in bed in the morning and work. Most guys aren't these cynical, burnt out husks of, you know, I'm never getting married, but I definitely slept with 1,500 women. Most guys just want a family. Like, fuck.
Yep.
I feel like I'm saying it till I'm blue in the face.
Most women just want a family, but they don't know it because they've been lied to their entire life and they're more impressionable. You know, the media and their favorite Hollywood celebrities and the music they listen to basically tells them to just be a bunch of fucking, you know, nasty ass whores that, you know, value materialism and shit over what actually matters. So, and unfortunately, women are much more susceptible to that type of manipulation. So, shave my head? Why?
I fucking sneeze. I've said it so much. 5. Modern women have greatly overestimated the usefulness of sex as a bartering tool for securing a man. If you want a man to stick around, you're going to have to show him love and respect, not just what's inside your pants. Well, you know what? No, dude. I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm starting to turn on you here. As a man who doesn't get laid ever, it'd be really nice to get showed what's in a woman's pants every once in a while. Woman's pants.
Yeah, but that's... See, this is the thing. It's like, okay, but long term, that's not going to work.
It's every once in a while. 6. Men are far more conditioned to be alone than women are. Women are communal creatures. They rely on constant
He's just way too thirsty. Like, he's too sex obsessed.
interactions, affirmations, and group inclusion. Social media might fill the void for a while, but it can't give them all that they really want. Intimate personal attention 24/7. Only a partner and children can give you that. Why did he use the word partner? In a battle of who can endure loneliness longer, men will women win, so don't make it into a battle. I would argue that most men literally cannot get access to constant attention from other people, so by default, we're forced to just live lives of quiet desperation. This whole cope that we endure our loneliness is not true. Look at how insane I am. Look at how
we're looking
insane my daily life is. I interact with no one. There's my neighbor that's always yelling at his dog.
Yeah, same. But I'm not out here. But anyway.
And the dog's always barking. And then there's the neighbors on the yard mowers and the Kubotas and all the noise that happens outside on a daily basis. I don't interact with anyone. No one ever comes in my house except for my father, and that's when he's like dropping off something or coming over for 20 minutes to say hi. Most guys get zero social interaction, and it's not a choice. I would honestly argue that all of this red pill bullshit of, men are these stoic.
I don't know, guys. Am I still sane?
Creatures that just love our isolation and our peace and our loneliness. No, we don't. We'd love to have physical intimacy and touch. We would love that.
Dude, he might start barking if he actually saw a woman in front of him naked. I don't know.
Not just a bunch of endless text messages, always telling us where to be and how to be and what to think, blah, 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 what you need from me. Number 7, I'll tell you the biggest open secret that modern women still don't understand. They claim that men are afraid of approaching them. They said that, that's a whole other thing. They say that men of today are weak. Hear that a lot because all the women are on steroids and all the women are these bodybuilder bulkers. The women are literally bigger than me. And you can always tell they're like big muscle mommies, the one they're in the store all roided out and in the spandex and everything. They have the flattest chests. It's a compensation exercise. That's why they bulk, because they don't have anything going on otherwise. Look at the way their bodies are actually shaped. They don't have the gluteus maximus. They don't have the breastimus maximus. They don't have those features.
Yeah, they do. Bro, gym chicks always have a nice, shapely, yeah. I mean, yeah, they might be flat on the chest, but usually they got a nice ass. I don't know, bro. Give me a flat-chested gym baddie. I'm fine with that. You know, give me the nice, slender, fit chick who has toned muscles and a poppin' at, nah. What's the complaint with that? I guess he's a titty guy.
They argue that men need to abandon their traditional masculine roles and act more feminine. This will make it easier for everyone to get along. These are common jabs of the male ego designed to make men feel ashamed for distancing themselves from feminists. In reality, men value one thing above all else, peace. I don't believe that. You could tell me I have all this peace in the world. All I hear is noise. All I hear is noise. Dog barking, the Kubota man tractors, the lawn machines, the lawn mowers, the weed whackers, the leaf blowers, planes going overhead, cars going by at 1,000,000 miles an hour, motorcycles and crotch rockets going by at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I live in a constant I can't go outside without some fucking small motor running and taking up the audio in the goddamn shot. I cannot do it. I can't do it. Everywhere I go is a constant battle against noise. What is this peace that you're all claiming that?
As weebs say, flat is justice. I don't even know if I'd say that. It's just like I don't really care about big titties personally. They don't really do anything for me. Yeah, I guess it'd be nice, but I don't know. I'm more so like the shape of a chick's body overall is more appealing to me than, heckin' huge honkers, dude. Like, the overall shape of a chick is more important to me than having heckin' huge honkers. Like, I don't want some, short, stocky, butterface chick. But, dude, she's got massive fucking tits. Oh, my God. Like, yeah, no, thanks. The slim elegance is better. Long, flat stomachs are good. Only thing flat I want on a chick is her stomach. Yeah. But yeah, I think C cup and below is perfectly fine. Some guys are like, bro, if she's not a double D, then I want nothing to do with it. It's like, okay, bro.
These guys are having nonstop. What is it? Because I try to sit in silence, and all I hear is a...
Why Griff likes Yuffie? I don't like Yuffie. She looks like a small Chinese boy.
A cacophony. So I would really love it spelled out to me. Again, this is not how I expected this video to go. This is not how this article... I did not expect this article to go this way. What is all this magical peace that I'm supposed to have? I don't feel it at all. I don't feel it at all. I have all of the responsibility and pressure of being a single, sole proprietor, sole breadwinner. No one is here to do the domestic labor. There is no one here to cook. There's no one here to clean. I have to do it all myself. If I wait too long in the day, I still have like 30 minutes that I have to make the food and get it to cook and everything. Before I can eat, I start to get woozy and like sick.
What
it's
the
hell.
Fuck?
I hate cleaning up after myself.
Just make food in advance, bro. Heat it up in the microwave.
Do it, but I hate it. I hate having to, like, if I don't cook for myself, I don't eat. Because I'm not going to go fucking buy fast food. It is a show of one. There's nothing peaceful about this. I'm sorry. This cope that there's all this peace is complete bullshit. It's not true.
Yeah, dude, I hate that. I agree. That's like a fucking Indian thing. Where, the fucking third worlders make the fucking red pill they're like, a man values his peace. All he wants from a woman is to bring peace. Like, that's such a fucking, pardon my racism, brown phrase. That's such a brown phrase, dude. I have never heard a white person unironically say, men value their peace. Like, that is the most third world brown take I've ever fucking heard in my life. That is Indian, Pakistani, like, African, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. I've never heard white people use the word men value peace. Like, no, they fucking don't. Yeah, that is like literal fucking brownoid logic. But, there's your racism for the night.
Where is all this supposed peace coming from? I don't see it. It's just noise all the time.
That's like Indian cope for why women don't want to talk to them.
I never actually get quiet. The closest I get to quiet is if I take an hour-long drive to, like, the border of Ohio and Indiana, and it's just county roads, and I just drive up and down the county roads, up and down, just listening to the noise of my V8 engine going... Just noise. Otherwise, I can't even go outside and stand in my yard without hearing some small engine going off. It's just noise. Where is all this peace? Where does it exist? I have been giving Red Pill and Manosphere guys, charlatans, these people the rich coopers of the world, who endlessly sell soap and shit. I have been giving you the benefit of the doubt for years now. I've done the work. I work out. You guys don't believe I work out. I don't know how to fucking prove to you that I work out. I'm sorry I don't take a bunch of fucking steroids and shit. I'm sorry that I'm not injecting tren into my muscles constantly. I'm sorry that I'm not a big, bulky buck. I eat more food. Guess where it goes? Right down here in my gut where it's jiggle, 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 jaggles. It is not. A big, bulky buck. I eat more food. Guess where it goes? Right down here in my gut where it's jiggle, 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 jaggles. It does not.
Jiggle, 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 jaggles.
A big, bulky buck. I eat more food. Guess where it goes? Right down here in my gut where it's jiggle, 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 jaggles. It does not go to the other parts of my body.
Jiggle, 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 jaggles. Oh my god. Yeah, you have, like, that's the thing, is you have to bulk. You got to eat a lot of food. You're going to put on body fat. But what you do at the same time is you work out heavily. Because then your body is going to burn that fat in order to build your muscles. Then once you've built your muscles, you have to cut. So it's a cycle. You don't just, get super fucking skinny, be in this massive caloric deficit or, at maintenance and then work out. No, you have to have a surplus. So yeah, you'll put on temporary weight. Then as you're working out, your body will use that excess fat in order to build muscle while you're still eating a high protein diet. And then once you're done building muscle, or after 6 months or however long, you cut, drop the weight, and then you have your new, maintenance muscle mass. So it's like a cycle. It's not just, lift heavy shit, big arms in 4 weeks.
And do not lecture me about macros. I don't give a fuck. The payoff...
Never understood chubby chasers. I understand it for women. I don't get it for men, bro. I don't know. I guess I can understand it for girls who want, a big, hulking, large guy, because it's he makes me feel safe. Or whatever. That, I guess I can understand. But, a dude? Why would you want, some fucking land whale chick? Ugh. Gross. I don't know if it's just me, but the female form is very, very appealing to look at when chicks are skinny. So that's almost the most sexually attractive thing about a woman is the shape of her body. I don't know why you'd want to lose that visual and just have a freaking, lump of fat. It's all the natural, beauty of the shape of a woman's body is lost when she gets fat. It's rip.
Y'all promised me never happened. You're all lying. There's no peace. I bought multiple properties. I live on my own. There's no peace. I've lived in town. I lived in the country. There's no peace. I worked out every day. There's no sex. I ignored women. They don't suddenly come around and come towards you. I've been an asshole in public. They just ignore you. There's no women. There's no peace. Both sides are a lie. Guys, if you're young and still hot and still have your hair, try to lock somebody down early, young, so you both can grow and live and experience life together. If that's important to you. Most guys have been brainwashed into thinking they don't need to get married. Trust me, it is a lonely life because you're not going to be this hot, puniti slaying bachelor at 36 years old, guys. You're just not. That's not how it pans out.
That is true.
You're more than likely going to be in the bottom 99% men. You're going to lead a very long and lonely life with no one else interested in you. Because I don't know if you figured this out or not, but if women are not interested in you, most men are not interested in being friends with you because most men still just want the validation of women in everything that they do. So they're trying to sleep with the women. And if the women don't want you, the men don't want to be around you either. I don't know how else to explain this to you. And I did not anticipate this video becoming a rebuke of Red Pill, but it is.
Well, the problem he's going to have is, let's say that he does eventually meet a woman who's interested. How does he pivot his content? That would be the thing I would think about. It's bro, his entire channel is shit-talking women and stuff and talking about how over it is, how shitty life is and everything. It's is he just going to fake it? Or, I don't know, his entire appeal is the fucking, rage-filled truth bombs. So, that's the crossroad he's going to hit. He's going to have to choose, potentially, if he ever does meet a woman, to stick with her or, stick with the content.
If it is at all important to you, you need to figure out how to make a relationship work in your 20s because once you're in your 30s, they're not around unless you are independently wealthy and really, really hot. And it is incredibly difficult if you are not already independently wealthy by the time you hit 30 to become that. Yes, you can be an entrepreneur. Yes, you can be small business minded. Yes, you can be budget minded. Yes, you can be a minimalist, blah, 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 blah. Women don't want to be with you. If you have to, I have to constantly work to make the amount of money I'm making. I'm constantly making videos. I'm constantly managing the social media. I'm constantly managing the YouTube channel. There is no downtime. It is 10 hours a day. More. You got to get them when you're young. They don't come around when you're old unless you are independently wealthy. I'm sorry. And the very vocal minority of you that constantly have to remind me that you are spinning 14 different plates and blah, 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 blah. Stop. Just stop.
They're going to keep doing it.
I'm so sick of the red pill liturgy. I'm so sick of the red pill talking points. I'm so sick of the just wait till you're 35. I'm so sick of it. None of it panned out. None of it panned out. It didn't happen for me. I've got to figure out how to, figure out how to make some woman compromise enough to lower her standards enough to be with me. I get the scraps of humanity. That's what I get. It's not a negative. It's just the reality. I am not in the shape I was when I was younger. I'm not as attractive as I was when I was younger. I hit the wall. The red pill will lie to you and say that you can try until you're in your 40s and women will still be around and want you. It's not true. I don't know how I can impart that to you even harder, but like I get so tired of these exhausting articles over and over and videos and all of this rhetoric about it. Just go ask out a bunch of women. It doesn't happen, guys. It doesn't happen, guys. I'm sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it does not happen.
It's over.
And you're going to have to learn how to compromise, and the biggest regret I have is not compromising and lowering my standards and ending up with somebody in a long-term relationship in my 20s. It is, because it would have led for more sex. It would have had the opportunity to have children. Yes, I'm aware divorce exists. I don't give a fuck about that because I can't even get a woman to copulate with me, let alone be in a long-term relationship with me. Like, do you guys understand that all the lecturing about divorce and child support, I get it. I don't even get a seat at the table. Most guys don't even get a seat at the table. Most guys are just painfully invisible. I'm so
It is sad,
of
bro.
the constant lecturing from red pill, everything. You're supposed to have all this peace. You're supposed to have all this understanding. You're supposed to have all this tranquility. Life is just this wonderful, lackadaisical love fest, and you're just going to have all these plates spinning. They're all lying to you. I'm serious. They're all lying to you. There are not women.
Yeah, well, they have to, because the whole business model of red pill content is to keep guys lonely and in the continuous cycle of self-improvement, because if they actually do improve and move on from needing to watch that content, then there's no more fucking audience for it.
There are not throngs of beautiful young 25-year-olds waiting to fall into your arms and go have endless debaucherous hedonism with you. It doesn't exist. You're going to be lucky.
Yeah, unless you're rich, but...
If a woman comes around and chooses you once you're over 35, because that's their choice. They're the ones in control. They're going to be the ones making, and you can work out, you can do the muscles, blah, 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 muscles, muscles, muscles. It doesn't work once you hit a certain age, guys.
Dude, that shit always makes me laugh.
Over 35, because that's their choice. They're the ones in control. They're going to be the ones making, and you can work out, you can do the muscles, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, man.
Blah, 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 muscles, muscles, muscles. It doesn't work once you hit a certain age, guys. I really think we're leading young men astray. If they actually want family...
I mean, to be fair, though, like, he's 36, right? You should have amassed, like, a certain amount of wealth at that point in your life. You know, you've been working for 15 years, basically. I mean, most people, by the time they're close to 40, have already amassed a pretty significant net worth. At least you should. So... I don't really know exactly the details of his financial situation, but I imagine it's probably not, like, top fucking tier. He always talks about how much he doesn't want to spend money, so I don't know.
They actually want a chance at some kind of meaning and purpose. We want a chance at a population 40 years from now. And yes, all of you cynical red pill, you're all antinatalists. I'm sorry. It doesn't work. You're going to be lonely. You're going to be grateful for the scraps life throws at you once you hit a certain age. You're going to have to learn to just take what you can get. Most guys are going to just take what they can get. And this cope that you're going to get all this peace out of not having anybody else in your life, no, you're just going to be lonely and going insane, sitting in your 950 square foot house, listening to the motor sounds, all of the motor sounds.
950 square foot house. That ain't going to happen to me.
Of all of the equipment and all the horns and all the fireworks and all the dogs barking. You're going to be listening to the life that everyone around you is living very loudly while your house is silent. That's what your future looks like. There's no bunch of women at 35 years old. Younger girls, they want nothing to do with me. Nothing. The women my age want nothing to do with me. Nothing. Women in mass want nothing to do with me. Let me be a warning to you.
Yo, same.
I've gone for 45 minutes on this, and I'm sorry. If you made it this far, please understand. I want what's best for you. And it's date the girl that you don't think is going to look the best on your arm. Just lower your goddamn standards, because you're going to end up really lonely once you're my age. And you're going to end up so bitter and spazzy and scatterbrained that you can't function. That's all I got. I didn't anticipate this becoming this like this. I endlessly tire of the constant red pill lecturing of, I have all this peace, I have all these options, I can do all this stuff. I can't do shit. I'm going to be lucky to get the scraps of some kind of intimate relationship. And that's not a dig on whoever I end up being with. You just get older. And these people,
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, yeah, having a house is nice, but...
It doesn't get better, guys.
It also matters what your house is, too.
For me, lock down somebody before you hit the wall. Men hit the wall just like women do.
I mean, if your, prospect to women is, it's like, yeah, I'm a 36-year-old guy who makes spurg out videos on YouTube about how broke everybody is, including myself, and how much we hate women. I live in a 900 square foot home in the middle of nowhere. I think he said, like, his sink and shit doesn't even work in it either. So it's like, yeah, a rundown 1,000 square foot home in the middle of nowhere. Don't you want to come date me? Like, no woman is going to be like, oh my God, yes, please. I'm 25 years old. I have my entire life ahead of me. This is exactly the fate that I want to prescribe to myself for the foreseeable future. Like, sorry, you got to have a life that's appealing to people. Whether that sounds vain or not. It's just like, that's the reality. That's the reality. You have to have a life that actually, attracts people to it. Like, you have to have a life that people want to live. If you're just slumming it, don't have anything, bitter all the time, it's like, yeah, why would anyone want to be a part of that life? They're obviously going to keep looking elsewhere. And then, like he described, the only people who are interested are people who are desperate. It's like, but yeah, why would you want... I don't know, dude. I think there's accountability on both sides, personally. Obviously a lot of women have unrealistic expectations, but on the other hand, a lot of guys are just bums. Like, they are just bums. So, I think a lot of the blame goes in either direction. I would say it's more so a woman problem than a male problem right now. But, there are things guys do that don't fucking help them. Wait, I have to see pictures of the quality of women he wants versus the scraps he thinks he'll get. Yeah, exactly. That would actually be interesting to know what his, like, ideal woman or the woman he expects to get looks like. That would be interesting. I don't know, man. It's interesting. What do I do to help myself with women? Well, I'm in a good financial situation, but right now I don't really have a super appealing life at all, so. I live in an apartment. I work pretty much all hours of the day if I'm not at the gym or out walking the dog. So, I mean, I don't really have a super exciting life, but the one thing I do have going for me is my financial situation is in good order. So. That's the fortunate thing. He's a bum. Like, bro, look at the type of chick Dreamcast guy was able to pull, right? A single mom with multiple kids, in her 40s probably. But he's also a guy who lives with 3 or 4 roommates in his, like, late 30s, makes YouTube videos for a living. Like, yeah, he's not going to attract some fucking 26-year-old nymph who's going to just, you know, gawk over him all day. So, you know, the IG models aren't lining up for old Dreamy. Oh God, it's this guy again, the Fed poster. Stay away from women. Just say you're gay, bro. Just say you're gay. The Rock has coronary artery disease? Yeah, probably from all the fucking steroids to become The Rock. Weird question. What's your favorite brand of jerky? I don't really... The only one I've ever had is the Jack Links, I think it's called. I've never bought any other type of jerky. Oh god, bro. The VTuber grift has moved into the fucking lonely male shit. Dear god. The red-haired fucking red pill VTuber. Uh-oh. Oh shit. It's the beginning of the end, guys. Do I think I have my whole life ahead of me? I guess. I don't know. Up until like 50. Because once you hit 50, things start going wrong, so... I've got another good 20 or so years left in me, but... Yeah, obviously not for everything. That's the same one who reacted to my Oblivion. Oh, dude, I'm gonna copyright strike. I don't care. Is it actually like a red pill VTuber? Hold on. Let's hear the voice real quick and see how cringe it is. It's awful already.
We miss you. Look at this illustration. They're all in a box and there's a woman above them. And she's like, where are all the women gone? I mean, sorry, where are all the men gone? They're on their phones. I'm so sad.
Dude, you already know that's some, like, Coke bottle glasses wearing Asian. I can hear it. I can hear it. It's a goonette. Who reads fucking, you know... fucking yaoi fucking mangas and shit. Wretched woman. I don't know how people listen to that stuff, bro. I really don't. She is half Russian and Ukrainian. Don't ask me how I... Okay, well, that would make sense, because Russia, you know, some of the people have kind of an Asian-sounding voice. A goonette. Yeah, I still stand by that. She's definitely a goonette. The goonette thing is definitely the case. Alright, well, I gotta go ahead and get off, guys. I gotta go hit the road soon, so I gotta pack up some stuff. But have a wonderful weekend, everybody. I guess I'll see y'all Sunday night, most likely. But, yeah, have a good one, everybody. Peace out, dude. You said 4? It's 3:99. Do you want me to sit here? Oh, look, it's 4 o'clock now, so shut the fuck up. Alright, I'll talk to y'all later. Peace out, guys.